more bad government in Nigeria. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger what be? Government, based on the announcement of the governor, where the local government chairman is suspended, while some people are trying to engineer them to tell them to come out and force them to come and resume office when the governor have given them the order to stay away from council. They have been suspended by the House of Assembly. This is a local government. Former council chairman is obeying, and I will let me tell the whole world that this woman is not like any other people. We have investigated those who will threaten, those who will say they must resume office. But this, when the local government, we have investigated that this woman, you have disregarded for those elements, those nuisance. So she's now we don't do Oredo now. Confirm. So Oredo, yeah. We are out to tell the civil servant and the councillor they should not obey the order of the former council chairman. They have been suspended. If they say they don't want to obey the law of the House of Assembly, we will go to flog them. We will flog that nonsense, that madness out of their life. We will flog them.
Child. Let me make a confession to all of you, and I'm the first time I'm saying this anywhere. Sometimes, behind closed doors, behind the cameras, I just sit and I weep. I cry for my darling Edo State. The state I have been proud of for years. I lived virtually all my life. I'm not sure I've lived just 12 months consecutively outside of Edo State ever in my life before now. Okay, beyond 13 months. And then it looks like, how are we this? How has the mighty fallen? In all my conversations, alumni association, everywhere, the pride, the ego of not an audio-educated state, because there are some states that are carrying the emblem of the most educated by some statistics. But in those states, we are proud to say this is not audio education. It is vivid that even the most illiterate of us are smart enough and that they can stand and they can withstand any forms. Unfortunately, we have been messed up, we have been bastardized.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you right there. My brother, Mr. Common Sense, now God bless you, to be honest, because people that are saying it's how it is, we are not much. It's very, very few, very, very few. When you see someone speak like this, many of these satanic supporters of Satanism, they'll be celebrating. They'll be angry, sorry. They'll be angry. They won't like, they will never like you. You know, say, oh, who be this one? What is he saying? What does he know? And what's that? As we speak right now, we are still not, there's nothing we can hold on to say, okay, this governor is doing. For me, I said it before, right? Even before this video, some of you can remember, I said it before that this government is, I'm confused. The people that is coming to tell us things that is happening in the government are unknown people. Then I advise the government to at least, yes, even though you want to pass a message to the public, general public, let it be professional. Not like you just see like 5 people be on the camera. We are Okpebholo people. We are Okpebholo this. I don't understand. Now, the governor already have a hype man. There's one hype man now that follows his car, because I saw a video. A hype man have to clear the road, you know, chant his name and all that, you know, different kind of things. A lot is currently happening in my state, Edo State. But meanwhile, in all this, Oshiomhole rain praises on the same Governor Okpebholo. Maybe there's something that Oshiomhole is seeing that you and I cannot see, or we are not seeing. But the facial expression of the governor while Oshiomhole was talking, I was focusing on that. Let's listen to this.
Former governor of Edo State and the current senator where they represent Edo North Senator Comrade Adams Oshiomhole don't talk say in they happy with the leadership style of Governor Mode Okpebholo and praise the governor say he not be only team player but na person where they ready to meet the needs of Edo people. Senator Oshiomhole talked this one when he meet Tori people after Governor Okpebholo pay and visit for Auchi, the administrative headquarters of Isako West local government area for Edo State. The visit now one of the holiday visits where show the spirit of Christmas. Governor Okpebholo gets warm reception from Senator Oshiomhole for his house for Auchi. After the welcome, both of them carry waka go the house of Senator Oshiomhole mama Ida Ashe to Oshiomhole, where welcomed them with her usual love and plenty blessings. After the visit, Senator Oshiomhole for in talk with Tori people come here and say,
what is obvious is that when you begin to do the piecemeal, the sum, you know, from the one in the history of Edo, we have a governor that from the one started making appointments, so that no day, no minute, no second was lost. And a number of profound decisions have been taken. And to my recollection, no governor has, it took me about 3 months to set up my state ESCO, and much longer period to set up the boards, etc., etc. But everybody in Edo is a witness to the fact that the governor from the one has hit the ground running, appointing critical people so that those sectors don't lag behind. For example, justice, health, suburb, because the issue of basic education is very dear to his heart, and you can't suspend it for 2 minutes. So a couple of those decisions that can't wait, he has taken those. In addition to getting contractors to begin to take possession of sites and carry out appropriate survey to ensure that this commitment to infrastructure starts immediately. And people already know that there's a new sheriff in town. And of course, getting rid of all the bad guys and stopping the bleeding that Edo was going through. I'm not sure I have his permission to say this, but it is not a secret. Local government councils were paying huge sums of money to the predecessor, and he has written to say, no, stop. This is not why I'm here. We want the money to be used to develop the localities. So there are a lot of profound decisions he has taken. As I keep saying, minimum words, maximum wisdom. What people need after 8 years of rhetorics and MOUs, etc., they want action. Things that they can feel, things that they can see. That is why when I was in Edo, I said we will move away from ear mark to eye mark. He's already doing eye mark, what people can see. You know, and but for the fact that there are certain procedures that has to be followed, there are a couple of many other things that people already see on ground happening. I think it's done extremely well, and those working with him he brings them close. He has collective decision-making processes. Sitting with all your appointees, not because you can't do without them, because he believes that two heads, in fact, two good heads are better than one. So he has his people around him with whom they have conversations and make decisions for the good of our people. I'm very proud, and I believe that by the time every instrument of office is in place, everything will be. I think people are happy. This is what I get from outside. That now we have a new governor. Now we have a new governor. Not the emphasis is not because it's new, but what is new is the things he's doing differently. And look at all the crises the former governor created in traditional institutions, just to create disharmony in so many communities. And he has given hearing to all those who wishes to come and make complaints so that he can redress them and do justice in each of those cases. It's not everything that's about brick and mortar. Some other things have to do with fairness, justice, etc., etc. So I'm satisfied that we are in safe hands. So I can proudly say to Edo people, Edo is now back in safe hands. That is the hands of Governor Monday Okpebholo.
Make una not forget, say, as we see him, now so we did talk him. We not to take blame. From Esako West Local Government Area of Edo State, Ekata Ojoisole, TMC TV News.
Now, so as we see on the reporter, unfortunately, Oshiomhole have to speak from beginning to the end. The executive governor of Edo State was just standing there. He cannot at least utter one thing, a word. Now, my question to Oshiomhole and the new Edo State governor, or rather the government. Oshiomhole said this man is already doing well. It's a good thing, but I would love to see what he's doing. For example, Ramant Park, where this man carry caterpillar go from beginning that they want to build flyover there. I sent my team there 3 weeks ago. They say they never start work. 2 weeks ago, they don't remove caterpillar for there. 4 days ago, which was on Tuesday here. Today is Friday, right? 3 days ago, caterpillar no dey there, no shovel, no cement, nothing is there as we are speaking. Now, Oshiomhole said the man is doing excellently well. I'm proud of him. I think we, the citizens, the Edolite, we have the right to know what this government is currently doing. Apart from seeing series of videos everywhere, seeing some group of boys come out. Okpebholo, the eyes of Okpebholo. Okpebholo for the eyes of the whatever. This is what we are seeing. Everything just is confusing right now. What is happening in those states? And those of una wey hypocritically support this government, we know they see some of una again, una don't bala blue. Listen, I've said it before. Let me put this straight. We said it before. In fact, let me put it to myself. I have said it before. When you are deceiving people, in most cases, now you get sense pass. In case you're not aware, when you are deceiving people, at that particular time, you have properly planned it, you've arranged it, you've prepared. Then you come in to the audience, you lie in you, and at least I deliver. Not knowing that you can never be wiser than everyone. Now I make una see for this platform, I dey talk things I be. Because I know if it gets sense past everybody when they listen to me. It's not possible. It can never be possible. Some of you hypocritically joined this platform or supported this government. But today, everything, nothing to say anymore. I did not support APC, and I can never support APC. It's not possible. Like I said, the reason why I kicked against this government, Okpebholo's government, was not because of Okpebholo. I don't know him. I've never heard of him before. In fact, this actually brought him to limelight, becoming the governor of Edo State. So I cannot hold anything against him. Say, okay, because of this in the past, I reference it to this and all that. No. I was totally against him becoming the governor of Edo State because he was coming under the umbrella, or rather, under the shadow of satanic APC. That is why I told you guys here, where una they go, so una go follow. Some of them say no, you're not supposed to sit on the fence. Just come out straight. Now you they pay me. When they tell me I come out straight. Don't I have rights to do whatever I want to do? I provided the platform for you guys to speak. Oh, I came out straight for Obaseki in second term in office. Yes, in win according to somebody who left me audio. Now I not come out now for Aswen. Not be me make cancel Aswen without knowing. I decided to allow the platform to be fair. People should debate within themselves. I supported Peter Obi and I locked everywhere. Nobody have access to my platform. It was only solely for Peter Obi. Peter Obi or nothing. But in 2027, I'm sitting on the fence. Except something changed. I'm sitting on the fence. Many of them will hate me that time. But I will provide the platform. Yes, when you don't value your own, in most cases you lose them. But in all this, I still came on to tell you guys that you guys are talking about Obaseki. It looks like Obaseki was on the ballot. Obaseki. I said, calm down, my people. There's somebody behind. No, they mention his name. His name is Mode Okpebholo, and he's the biggest threat amongst all the governorship candidates. Not listen to me now. No, he cannot speak. He cannot. I said no. He is the biggest. Do you know the power of incumbency? The power of incumbency. Do you know? The Duan Bala Blue Bulaba Helubo. He become the governor of those. Whether you like it or not, he's my governor. Some of them don't like when I talk that way. Be like, I call Tinubu my president. When we newly started saying Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, some of you for here will correct me. How can you say Tinubu is the president? He's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Constitutionally, you like him, you don't like him. Now so it be. I can't change it. Okpebholo is the governor of Edo State, the executive governor of Edo State. You cannot hold me for it. Because the law, they pronounced that he was sworn in. Okay, maybe can't change that, maybe. You where they hide yourself or inside darkness. Nobody even know you. You they correct me and me want to talk. Eh? I've said it before. Anything we say here, and you know that we are not putting it well, what you need to do, instead of sitting down to correct us, don't correct us, continue from where we stop. We know why we deliver on like that. Regardless of any decision that will happen later in the court, for now, Okpebholo is the governor of Edo State, the executive governor of Edo State. Let us live with it. Yes, let's live with it. Information reached me, some of the people on this platform, how you celebrated this secretly. Some of your people betrayed you and sent audio to me. In case you are not aware, you don't know, say I'm a very influential person, though. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know, say person we love me so much can even become your girlfriend. Can even become your friend just to know you properly. You don't know. Yes, because I've built my name for years. When I was listening, I was like, oh, yes, okay, this person, okay. But though it was pretending, the same thing happened during the 2023 general election. When some people were pretentiously coming to the platform, no, I'm not for Peter Obi, I'm not for Tinubu, I'm not for Peter Obi, I'm not for anything, I'm just neutral. I'm just neutral. Today, some of them, they call this platform again because we know what they've succeeded. They're power now. It's okay. Everybody have rights to support whoever you want to support. But my take is this: be proud of it. Why are you hiding? Be proud of it. For me, I was proud, 100%, that I am for Peter Obi, and I use my time, my everything, my platform, everything. I convinced, indoctrinated my wonderful followers, panelists, to join me. Say, nah, the man be this. They supported me to support him. We backed him up. Now, so it they be. If we fail, make we fail together. If we win, let's win together. I say you, they do like this. They do like this. I'm here, I'm there, I'm here. No. Look where we did today for Edo State. It's very unfortunate. I don't know. For now, I'm not pleased. But in case I'm pleased tomorrow, I'll come back here to let you guys know. I was part of the people that celebrated the flyover when it was announced. But I thought the project's supposed to start now. To know that we are very fair people here. Yes, I celebrated. I said, this is one of the things that I want in my state. But today, I don't see flyover. I don't see over. I don't see fly. I don't see anything. Nowhere to be found. Sad. But I'd like us to move on to a different topic entirely. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much, Edie. You're on the backstage. Turn on your camera. If you get to the backstage, leave your camera on. I want to know who is there. Thank you very much. All right. I'll see your camera. I'll bring you in shortly. Thank you so much, sir. Except you want to say something now. Do you want to say something? No. Just hold on. My presentation still continues. Just wait. I'll bring you in shortly, please. All right. For those of you that want to join us, you can click on the link now. My panelists, it looks like some of you now wait forever before you come in. Me, I don't understand. We are not here to stay forever. You understand? I've said it before. There was a time you guys were doing this thing before and I complained. I understand everybody is busy and all that, but still, that's fine. I respect that. But if we are not available for the first couple of time that we started talking, there's no need for us to be available to extend the broadcast further. Yes, it's not easy for anybody. You have your time, I have my time. Everybody is busy. I don't want it to look like, okay, let me do my talking presentation and talk and end the show. No, we all are the one putting our heads together to do this. Not that we cannot just do this without not even sending out a link. We can. People are doing it. You understand? Now, light the seas. So this is what you get in Nigeria. Light and the seas, as with the talk so. But meanwhile, I'd like to go on a quick break to call I think my security man needs to know this already, but let me quickly call him to do this. Bear with me, guys. Yes, this is what we get in Nigeria. Thank you, guys. Press on the like button and help us to share. Yeah. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
On the solar. Okay, guys. Yeah. Yes, that's so we see him. I appreciate every one of you. Mother of all mommy diaspora. Thank you very much, mommy. Good evening to you. Thanks very much for all that you do. I appreciate you always for always being there for us. Thank you very much, my wonderful people there, Gio Deborah, Mother Iris Finest, Abu Azi, Mother Patricia Tabujumi, Mother Martina Ambassador TV. God bless every one of you. I can see many people right there. I'm going to showcase more people right there on the screen. Ojoy Otaho, Friday, and Christian CXL. God bless you all. Wabo Felix. Every one of you that celebrated me yesterday, I want to say I'm very, 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 very grateful. Thank you. Now God bless you now. Yes, it's not easy to find genuine people that will celebrate your success with you. It's not easy. Some people will not, even as they talk now, some people will not go, they not feel sleep. Some people are still passing through a lot. Yes, I got the support yesterday from, please hold on 1 minute. I got the support from somebody sent me 100,000 naira yesterday. And he said, Mr. Dele, you sent me 100,000 naira. Now, after the broadcast, now I see that 100K. But your message is beautiful. You said, congratulations, Mr. Elvis. Here is my little housewarming gift to you. Thanks for sharing your tireless work to change Nigeria for the better. Just imagine, showcasing that kind of building, Then you still have somebody with a golden heart, like many of you displayed yesterday on here. To say, okay, take 100K, now we'll take celebrate her. You know, yeah, that's how it should be. That's how it should be. I appreciate you all. Now, God bless you, my people. Thank you very much. I received lots of messages from many of you. Thank you. My inbox here and there. In fact, thank you. The way you guys have celebrated me, same way God Almighty will put people in place to celebrate you as well. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share, and let's take it from here. But let's quickly go to Very Dark Man. I know say Very Dark Man raised 200 million naira the other day for NGO. And ever since, Very Dark Man has been mute. You know, we are not hearing much about what is happening with the 200 million and all that, blah, blah, blah. A lot of people started talking. Oh, Very Dark Man here, Very Dark Man there, Very Dark Man there, Very Dark Man here. What is happening and all that? You know, and so, okay. Although I was not part of it, but this is what has been going on. But today, Very Dark Man came out. Okay, guys, I need to take on a quick break.
Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So much.
All right, guys, I'm back again. Thanks very much for your understanding. I needed to quickly solve one or two things out quickly. Thank you so much. Yeah, Very Dark Man came out this morning saying that 180 million naira from the 200 million naira of the NGO money. As you all know that 100 million naira from that money was donated by Don Jazzy at that time. A lot of Nigerians responded at that time. You know, then he came out this morning now telling us now that they don't thief 180 million naira from that 200 million naira. Hackers don't enter inside the account, they don't carry 180 million naira, they don't carry and go. Social media don't set, in fact, as we they talk, so this morning, you know, I have not got the time. I've come and talk about us this morning and all that, but I don't get time to even press my button to come on air. I'll be so busy. A lot of people have been talking. But one thing that you guys are not getting is this. Regardless of what, my trust for Very Dark Man can never be reduced. Very Dark Man knows how social media works. Yes, this cannot be real, but people think it's real. But let's dance with it. Listen to what Very Dark Man have to say and see to other people's responses. Let's start from there.
All right, so I'm at the airport. I'll be honest with you guys. For the past few days, I have not been myself. I am here with Officer Joe, and we are going to Jos. The NGO money, somebody hacked into the NGO website, and I don't know how they did it. And 180 million naira is missing. So, but we have, thank God, we have tracked the person, and we are on our way to Jos. And then they've arrested one, so that's why I'm even saying it now. I am excited. And an account has been put on PND. So the account now has 20 million. 160 million has been diverted to another account. So we are currently going there to see how I'll get the money back. You understand? So I just want to update you people. I even had to shut down the app and put it on maintenance, so that people will not really see what's going on. But let me just come out plain and tell everybody that this is what is going on. But hopefully, get the money back. So on my way to Jos, I could not even get a regular ticket because flights don't full. I have to go with a business class. Anyways, so I'll give you guys updates soon. Shout out to all the Rattle guys out there. Shout out to you all. Thank you all for believing in me. And officer,
God bless the Rattle.
shout out to
the
you,
Rattle.
bro. Yeah,
I'm going to be a
respect.
positive results.
Yeah.
A positive result.
Thank you, bro.
All right, that was the video where it scatter everywhere. And I just be that. A lot of people have responded. Let's take it.
VDM, I give you 48 hours to provide that NGO money. VDM, you cannot play with Nigerians. We no be mumu. Time you see me wear this hat, know that I am not in a good mood. VDM, I am a wicked man. I'm evil. I'm dangerous. No play with my money. My 200 million naira is in that NGO. I've been hearing a whole lot about VDM, that he's been hosting parties, buying cars, buying properties for himself, and the whole lot. He go there with babe, he go dash and plenty money, he go there with guys, he go dash them money. Coco P and VDM, all of them just they bought this NGO money.
Three what? 3 to 2.
I no go agree for this one. All you Rattle, if you like, come for me, I don't care. I am a man of truth. I only stand for the truth. I am not a Rattle gang. But if VDM do well, I go defend VDM. I am too big to be a Rattle gang. Nothing if you tell me. I run my own nation. It's called God Nation. VDM, you cannot come and tell Nigerians that a hacker hacked into your website and took away 180 million naira. The money there for website or the money there for inside bank, I do not understand this story. This thing are the kind of story where our politicians, they tell us, say snake don't swallow millions of naira. Omo VDM, you need to go back to your drawing board like ABC, bruv. This thing na cheap scam. Now what we don't do when they university now, those years. This lamba where you give Nigerians no enter. I'm a wicked man, my 200 million days inside that NGO. All these things where you don't go plan with this guy where you carry come, saying that police, saying that they go judge, all this kind of story where they give us, we are not gonna buy it, VDM. At last, you guys will come out and say that you found the guys that took the money, that they've eaten most of the money, that what is remaining is 20 million, or I know what you won't do. I know say even if we not get those guys, when I talk say they collect the money, when I go talk say they don't chop and finish. VDM, return that money and start projects where they give you money for immediately. Nigeria is hard. For all of us to contribute money, you go chop them. You don't go buy car the other day. Buy Benz for that matter. I know how much that car is worth. It's a lot of millions. You don't carry 1 million naira. Send give Leo Smart. These days, the way they spend money, I knew it. But just the wait, make you expose yourself by yourself. Because one thing about this life, they say, they know they hide pregnancy. One day, the truth must be revealed. I don't know why Nigerians are like this. Why they say none of you can be trusted? Why? Me and Don Jazzy, they cry. They cry. Because our money full for that NGO. We are not going to take this. In fact, I don't hear what you they talk, VDM. Say it again. Say it again. I can't hear you.
The NGO money, somebody hacked into the NGO website, and I don't know how they did it, and 180 million naira is missing.
You are a drama king. Forget all these things what you do. We don't do all these things. Like 10 years ago, drop them. So make sure that that NGO money is intact. I know say you don't chop the money. Go they borrow money now, keep that money, because that money is not yours. It's for the public that we contribute the money. May they carry them, fix schools, fix boreholes, do a lot of projects because they will trust you. Don't do us dirty, bro. Forget this storyline where you carry the come now. I'm not going to take it. I know be one of those people where they follow you like say they be mumu. I know be mumu. I am too big to be a rattle. Like this one day now, I know they lack anything. I am blessed. I don't feel they follow person like mumu. If anybody want they follow, no matter who you are, I will tell you off. Nothing you fit tell me. I'm a king. VDM, make sure that money is intact in 48 hours. Don't carry me play. I'm an OG. That's why I'm saying this to you.
Social media got catch fire, but let's listen to this one quickly.
Nigerians, must I tell you everything? Must I tell you everything? VDM is pranking you people, and you just fall yakata. It's It's a prank. 150, I be 180 million loss. Now prank. See all of you now. Nobody. Since morning nobody don't breathe. Hey, he bought a car. They say the car itself is not his own. It was just using it to snap picture. It's a prank. Money did not lose. It's a prank. I want to know what you people will say. Now you have said it. Rest. The money not lost. What if he come now and tell you surprise, surprise? I don't know why I'm laughing. What if he come and tell you surprise, surprise? What will you not say? And you have said all the bad things inside your stomach since. What will you not say? He better come back and say surprise, surprise, Sha. Because with the videos I've seen on the internet this morning, what is it? Why are you people so angry? People are too angry. Your politicians now will take your money, 30 billion, 70 billion. You will not shout. You will not shout. You will not make videos like this. You will not join me and cause them Ogun. Money now they say that it is a prank. I don't want to believe. Say I don't want to believe that is missing, please. It is a surprise situation. Please, it's okay. Let's calm down. And as for this woman, my next video. For the people that are detaining her, charging her for murder, is everything okay at home? Are you people okay? Someone that wants to share food for people and alleviate poverty and hunger and suffering. You want to charge her for murder? You they kill? Are you okay? Are you okay? Hey, justice for Naomi. Not be Naomi, be the woman. Because are you people blink twice if you need our help, please? You cannot think. You cannot think. Anyways, I'll be right back.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. That's all I have for you guys today. With my panelists, those of you that want to join us, you can come in and let's talk together. But before that, in terms of the former owner of Ife's wife, according to how they talk, Madam Naomi, who was trying to help people, but the tragic happened. You cannot leave somebody in the station, to be languishing away just like that. Then charge this woman to court. Let the court decide. Not be she carried the thing till they buy people by herself. She did not organize it well. At least there should be some section of the constitution that go against this and what penalties that are supposed to go against. Although I like what the Nigerian government is doing now, nobody's above the law. Because she's a very powerful woman and she's passing through this. I like that. To be honest, I like that. The law cannot be affecting just the poor all the time, but the way they are going about it is not good. That's not how it should go. Yes. So maybe get where go reach now. Nigerians have to come out and cry for, call for justice for her. I don't know, but let's see how it goes. But for VDM, I want you guys to understand that this is not real. VDM just want you guys to understand. He just want to hear what people will say. VDM cannot be that stupid. And these things like this will happen and all. It's not even possible. And apart from that, now the bank is supposed to protect that money now. I've been Nigeria bank. I don't understand safe. Does it mean say first you go carry your money for bank for Nigeria, the bank not the pay back? And although I never experienced that, I never went to one experience anyway, but still, because for abroad, if somebody take money for your account, now your bank now go pay you. Then they investigate how the money take come out for your account. That's all. Simple. So the way the people they carry this matter, I don't understand. Thank you very much, everyone, right there. Madam Nena, thank you very much. God bless you. Good evening to you. Good evening, Pacha Nofe, my dear sister. I can see you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, my people. Ajio Deborah, once more. And many of you right there, many of you don't comment since. Just want to say thank you. I appreciate all. Peter Ife, Mike Kiombare, Kingston Ogera, Austin Prince, and many, many more. Peggy Modi. And God will bless you, my people. Just help us to press on the like button, help us to share. You can press on the $sign as well to buy me a coffee if you can. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much, my people, and God will bless you now. But I have one person here with me already, which is ED. ED, thank you very much for joining us. Please, I don't know if this is your first time joining us, ED. Please talk to us.
I don't come here before now. Don't matter.
Say you now one of those people will go, you be seasoner. You'll come today, you go come next or next 78 years. So it's good to hear from you. I believe saying like those things matter talk put abi.
Yes, now make I talk why I know they come well first before I go into the matter, because now the matter you started to talk the other time about Mr. Elvis, you get to Igbo, they call prescience. Like when someone they know something in advance. I won't give you your accolades on that because I remember very clearly during that election, you kept hammering on the fact that may we not use our knife go cut our nose because they will vex for our face.
Yes.
You know, they come every time. Oh, Obaseki this. Oh, this one this. Oh, no, I swear this. It come like say now Obaseki in the contest. We kind of they say the way the matter they be, you go better maybe say now this Obaseki person continue because we don't want to go back to Abero and all these lion and tiger thing. We can't be fear to come because even you, they put you for hot seat sometimes. So that's why it seems like some of us became distant. Well, we'll just listen for the side. We'll see people like Dr. CM. They would, talk, say, I swear by qualification, that guy, he go good for Edo State. But some other of our brothers and sisters, they will say, enter everybody, we not talk, go at matter side. And the rest of us, we got to listen or we got to support from behind. So, but I'm glad that we are seeing the growth of the seeds that we sowed. I know that people who supported, who were, those are our brothers and sisters, not like they didn't have any bad intentions. They were just really tired of APC and PDP. And that's very understandable. But see, Nigerian politics, not just straightforward like that. When we talk about political issue, we have to look at practicality and also the better option. Most of the times, even politics all around the world, not be the best options they get. Now you just choose the best or the best of the worst or the better of two fair candidates. And to me, I felt that when you put together the issues of practicality in terms of what you get on ground, which structure you get on ground, and also the fact that we know where from they come. We know how Oshiomhole do us now. We know how Oshiomhole do us. Just come the States, just do like boy from there, become the ultimate godfather. And we know I'm gonna go back to those times. Imagine now, non-state actors go office of people when they elect, carry cane, koboko, so they want to go flog person when they elect. People who never even hear of before. Edo State, as we still they try reach, as our eyes still open reach for Edo State. In terms of say people when they travel, Edo State people, they are very well traveled. In terms of education itself, we are very accomplished people. Historically, we know who we be, but see what we see every day. Every day we just be like laughing stock. In short, you just hear some of my guys go say, when I be saying I not be Lagos, now don't was past Lagos now, and it's very laughable. See governor, Oshiomhole the talk, governor just lock up like saying a houseboy. Oga Elvis, I go for like say you put your leg well for ground that time. I know say you yourself, you'll be very open-minded person.
I say that.
Try. I just tell you because I know say you be very open-minded person. You don't get dictatorial tendencies, But we don't see a bisha, but more just they pray make something better come up.
Thank you very much. Yes, let's be hopeful. He's already the governor of Edo State, so all he needs is our support. But regardless of the decision we could go past later on, yes, anything will happen. Me, I'm not sentimental for this kind of matter. If now Okpebholo want to remain for there, I will support her, make it succeed. If now ask when they want break come, I will support her, make it succeed. That's how it should be. But it's already there. We all should learn from this for prospective purposes. Thank you very much, my brother Ed. Now God will bless you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much, my people. Let me take some calls before I come to Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, my people. I love God is my strength. You were calling in, and other people you were calling in. So this is the best time for you to call in now. In case, because I already got 2 of you calling in now. So just call right now and let's quickly talk. and take it from here. Love God is my strength. Are you there, man? Good evening to you.
Well done, my brother. Good evening.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much, man. Please talk to us.
Again for yesterday. Congrats.
God bless you, man. Thank you.
God bless you. I agree to good evening to everyone on the comment section. Our panelists, they only come quick now. Maybe they're busy. They see they enjoy Christmas.
Yeah, they see they eat fowl.
They eat fowl, turkey and everything for them. They see they enjoy it. When they go come back now, somebody like Black Panther go come with action.
No man now.
When they wait for Malamo. Good evening anyway. Good evening to everyone in the comment section, panelists, everyone. I know you people are coming very soon. Mr. Chris, everyone, Mr. Jonathan, we know they see him like before.
Mr. Jonathan is here with us.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think I saw it 2 days ago. That was right.
Yes.
Okay, Niger Watch, make a quick enter. I really want to talk about Naomi.
Okay.
You see, yeah, and I go enter Edo State. Because now my people are going to enter there. You see, Naomi, she has been doing this NGO for over 10 years. Even before she married Joni, that girl, worried family, she would look for money all over the place to help people, homeless people, children when they put by the roadside. Naomi will take up their care from babies to secondary school, everything, scholarship. That small girl where you see. That's why I got interested in her. I follow her. I even on this for me to tell you. I wanted to challenge her on something. This Ibadan one that they want to go. When she told us she's going to Ibadan, and I told her, I sent her in there. I said, "Can I have a word with you?" And she actually came back to me and said, "Auntie, well, I was so busy. I wanted to challenge her that why are you doing this thing only in the Southwest?" I wanted to challenge her. Why are you doing it only in the Southwest? Are there no other children in other parts of Nigeria? That was 2 days before she went to Ibadan. So I don't know why that it came to my mind for me to challenge her. And this thing happened. Thank God I didn't tell her. But I'm just telling you, my brother, what was in my mind to tell her. But thank God I didn't do it. But look at what happened now. Now, let's look at this thing as a people who have, yes, people died, they lost their children. It's not easy for parents to come out and their children died, they didn't go home with them. It's very painful. So first and foremost, I want to say, for me, I'm sympathizing with the family. And I'm still praying that God should comfort them. It's a thing that is not planned. It's not planned. She bought 2 cows. She was already cooking in the hotel that they're lodging. They were supposed to come there at 10 o'clock in the morning. But the people went there at 4. And it was on the road to the place that this thing happened. And moreover, when this thing happened, when they called her in the hotel, where people were cooking everything, that's what she does. And from there, she will pick maybe about 20 best students, and she will give them scholarship. She does this every year. So she was the one herself who went straight to the police station and said, "Please, we are organizing this thing. And this is what happened." She handed them, even before they asked, she went there straight. And when she got there, they said, well, she has to be here and sit down. So since then, they've held this girl. Well, that is one side, which is against the rule of law. Yes, something happened. When she came to report the situation, why don't you, in a way, interrogate her? They say they interrogate her for 2-3 days. DSS, and the girl fainted because she has high blood pressure. They have to rush her to police hospital. You hear what I'm saying? So the pressure of this, people died in Abuja, people died in what's the name? Anambra. We didn't hear things like this. But what they said, directive from the top, directive from the top that they should hold her. We don't know. Allegedly, and I'll put it like that. Allegedly, we are hearing that. Allegedly, there is a strange husband is angry because of the way she come out and divorce him on the internet. They have to tell this girl to remove her on this. Well, Nigeria, let me stop because I will burst out crying.
Okay.
But one thing I will say, for those who lost their children, I know you want justice, but let us look at it in a way and say this girl is not the one who went there and stepped on children. Yes, maybe they didn't organize it well. The way she normally do it in an open field, maybe I don't know. But one thing is that we should just, I don't know what to say. Nigerians are coming and pleading for her. And I don't want to say something because of I know her. I'm just begging that the government, please, look at this case. Let her go home. Later she can come back and face the court instead of holding her. And we are hearing that they said, no, they must not let her go from the top. From the top. Who is at the top that is fighting this small 29 years old girl? So I don't know. God will help us in Nigeria. So let me leave that. I want to speak about Edo State. I'm worried. I am worried. And I will tell you why. I think we have entered one chance with Edo State. I'm not going to talk about any other thing. I want to talk about Edo State. The people of Edo, and I'm calling myself including former Bender State, we should look at what Oshiomhole wants to do in Edo State. Something is cooking. To tell you people the truth, nothing good is going. No, let me change my mouth. Good things will happen in Edo, but I pray we should look well. This government is government of Agbero. It's government of Agberoism. Nothing. They are not ready to do anything. All these people are showman. Look at the people coming out to speak for them. Is that a government? No organization, no ministers, no commissioner, no spokesman. It is grace. Something must be done. I just pray that the court case, I was supporting Olumide Delo, but I will tell you from my heart, I told you then if you remember, I was rooting either for Olumide or the other man was the one that they would the PDP man. For this man to come in, I'm telling you, things as we don't know. Let's watch and see.
Okay.
But Edo people, me included, we must stand up to see. And that was thank you for giving me two. I'm really happy for you. I'm happy for you to allow me to talk so much. Thank you.
Yes. When we don't have enough traffic like that, yes, I'll let people speak. Yes, thank you, ma.
I'm happy. I'm so happy.
God bless you, ma. Thank you so much. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I'd like us to just move on. My brother, Oga Jonathan Kingsley in the building. Good evening to you, sir. How you enjoy your Christmas? I bet tell us. Merry Christmas to you. Season's greetings.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
It was a nice Christmas, so I greet you once again. I believe you had a wonderful Christmas.
Yes, yes, by God's grace. Thank you very much.
I was just sorry, the last few days. Anyway, it's good. It's all blessings. All the sleep that I've lost over the 2024 and the last few days, now I sleep.
Oh, wow, that's good. Yes.
Mm-hmm. So it was a wonderful one. We thank God. And you, I hope you had a wonderful Christmas.
Yes, so all thanks to God, and thank you very much for all that you do. We appreciate you all the time here. Thank you, sir.
God bless. God bless you. I greet you once again. The 2025 will also be the best. It will be the best of year for you.
Amen.
It will be the best of year for everything that you lay your hands upon.
Amen.
In 2025, in Jesus' name, I greet you.
Amen. And you too.
Yeah, I greet all the panelists on this platform. I greet them once again. And Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. Compliment of the season. I wish you a wonderful new year, prosperous one, in a sound and a perfect mind, in health, in Jesus' name.
Amen.
I greet everyone, all the commenters also. I greet everyone. Compliment of the season. Welcome, and all the callers. I greet everyone. Welcome. Today, as I was just, relaxing, I was listening to the broadcast, and what really took my attention, is that of everything you've presented. Wonderful presentation. Is that of VDM. I took particular attention to that, for the fact that I personally said this on this platform. Social media cannot, whatever you say on social is there. Even our children, they will still come to listen or to see. They will still, you can't take it away. It's called digital footprint. It's like a fingerprint that you left somewhere, that if they run it, it will match. If people go back and you say, I said it, you did not say it, I said it, no problem. Social media will not lie. They will just go and bring it out. Whether it is audio, whether it is video. Even in this age of AI, that people can manipulate people's voices, they can still your voice, your real voice, they will put it side by side. They will still dictate your own. They will put AI aside and tell you this is yours. So you can't lie. You have left it there. I want to submit to a very large extent that I probably, unless maybe there's something that I missed or I didn't air properly. I want to say that I was the only one. I said this on that day or that 2-3 days. I think you run it on this on the platform when this donation were being made. I said it. I left it. It's a digital footprint. It's there. But sometimes when you say something, it could be misinterpreted. People could say maybe you don't mean well. This is a good thing, but you are saying something negative. You are not meaning well. You don't have good intention. So timing is very appropriate. When to say something and when not to say it. You got to know the appropriate time to say it so that it will fit. And I believe that moment was the perfect time to say, because the people were donating. And it was, I think, a day or the day after when he got 100 million. And this was what I said, that please, this is our opportunity to prove to the government of Nigeria that we can do Nigeria better, given the opportunity. I said it. I went further, that within 60 to 90 days, that this money, what you are doing, there must be proper follow-up. It is there. I'm quoting myself. Within 60 to 90 days, you must, I use the word, you must use the same social media platform to come out and tell Nigerians, this is what, it is not wrong. We blame the government every day. Now they will be laughing. Wherever they are now, the politicians now, they will be laughing. They are having fun now, that look at them. 200 million or thereabout, whether it is 200, whether it is 300, whether it is 400 million, I don't care. It is still in the scheme of things, in terms of using money to do good, it is still a small amount of money. In the scheme of things, it is still a small amount of money. When you, especially when we are talking of dollar, naira and dollar, convert it to dollar. You can't manage that. And then all of us will come out and be running our mouth, blaming the government that are running billions of dollars, trillions and trillions of naira, and billions, hundreds of billions, not even just millions, hundreds of billions of dollars. That's what the government is managing. And we'll be running our mouth on them. Now, less than maybe $200,000. You can't less, maybe 200 or less. You messed up. I said it. Don't give these people, this is our opportunity to tell them, even if it is 10 million naira, there's a way you will do it, that you will send a clear message to the government that this is how to run things. This is how to run things. In fact, coming to social media to say it, I don't even know where he got that from. I don't know who gave him that advice. What are you trying to prove? It is nonsensical. It is shameful for me as someone, who come to social media to talk about the problems we're facing, putting the government on the spot every day, and the people that are aligned with doing even worse than the government that we are all, blaming every day. It's like I should just, as Madam, I should just enter house now. I feel like just to enter house and forget about the whole thing. Which mouth will you now have to talk about a local government, even a councillor that's still even 100 naira now, that cannot manage 100 naira? Talk less of whatever. Which mouth going forward, henceforth? You can't. You don't have that moral standing anymore. It's cancelled, completely cancelled, wiped out. You don't have that moral standing anymore in the scheme of things. You cannot. You can do your work as a continue to do your good thing, but against government, you have no moral standing going forward. You don't have any. I'm disappointed because we always say that it is not rocket science to run a government. It is not rocket science to run government policies. I've said this several times. I said in Nigeria, I said, put a bunch of high schoolers. I've said it, and I meant it. Because I've seen it in the Western world, where they will put a bunch of high schoolers, people who had just graduated from high school or about to finish high school. If you see the fantastic things that they are doing, I said, put them together, they will run Nigeria. And they will run Nigeria. It is not rocket science. Put them together. All these, people will be talking about, they've studied this, they've gone to Harvard, to Oxford. My foot, we all went to school, man. As if we all went, even those people that have not even had the opportunity to give themselves or opportunity to have education at that high level. They have their own children that they have sponsored them to the highest level of education, the best school, the best institution that money can afford. So that's why I always say that it's not about that. It's just about common sense, the fear of God. Because I don't see anything, the problem is that 30 days after you got that money, what are you doing? What is it you want to do? You fell like a pack of cards completely. This is totally shameful. I must say it. Completely. 30 days, you can no update, nothing, and then we'll be blaming the Nigerian government, blaming Tinubu that it took him 18 months before he had a media chat. And you, in your own little space, you can't provide an update on just 200 million naira plus. No update, nothing. Everybody was in the dark. You can't carry people along. 200 million naira. This is what we're doing. I even went further. I said, please, if you need to employ the services of experts, please do. Make sure they are credible. People that will, help you in how to utilize this money, what and what to do. Nothing. You didn't carry people along. People don't know. What are you doing with the money? It's not your money. You are holding people's money 30 days, 60 days, nothing, no update. You put the money inside the one account. And the idea that you will put the money the money is still sitting somewhere. The money is supposed to be in a bank account. Are you kidding me? People are not fools. The money should be in one bank account somewhere. So who will hack the money? Hack what? I don't understand.
But Mr. Jonathan, I don't believe this whole thing is true. So I believe you just want to pull people's reaction. Yeah,
okay, maybe that's what it's. If that is what it's trying to do, is getting the message now clear and going forward. See, 30 days is too long. Within 10 days, 10 business days, we should come out and give people update. This is what we are doing now. We always say government should come and tell us what they are doing. We want timeline. We want deliverables. We want specific timelines, what you are going to do. We talk about budget. We talk about corruption. We talk about how they are padding the budget. This is it. Should come out and tell us this is what we're doing. This is the goal. This is what we want to achieve. Nothing. You didn't even come out and let people know, okay, I want suggestion. These are the things, because no man is an island. I have my own ideas, what I want to do with this money, how I want to impact people's lives. But I will please put out, whatever. So people will bombard you. You have a platform, people with different suggestions that, and that's it. What we're going to use this money for, that will impact the lives of people. So I think it is shameful. I want to, let me just stick my neck out and say, let me stand by you and say he's playing pranks, and it is just a prank that he wants to see. He wants to get a feeler of what people will say, how people will react. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. It's an expensive one though, but if that is what he's doing, you are getting the message loud and clear. So I will leave that. I'll leave that there for now. I just hope that it is a prank, and let it be a prank. With respect to Naomi, this lady, I said the other day, that for me, I don't see any reason why they should be holding this woman. I don't see any reason at all. I don't see any reason. This is Nigeria, where people will use their power. They will use their office. They will use their position to harass, to oppress, to intimidate. That is what we're seeing here. This is not about law. This is not about rule of law. This is not about fair justice. This is about just oppressing somebody, intimidating somebody or someone. This is just what I see here. I'm not seeing anything fair here at all. In the worst case scenario, what the government will do, this woman, this lady could be fined. She could be fined subsequently, that even if you are doing something like this in the future, these are the things that must be. You must do this, you must do that, and you'll be fine. I know lives have been lost. In fact, she could be mandated that those families that lost their life, these are the things that she must do. There are ways to undo this. But government trying to send a message using her as a scapegoat. Are you kidding me now? How many political campaigns? Again, I talk about social media footprint. This is not 1990. This is not 1989 that we will say it and say, go and bring the newspaper out. You and I can go to social media now and see those political campaigns that they have done in Nigeria. 1999, don't let us go back. 1999, people that died during campaign when they are distributing their cup of rice. People die, people buy. How many politicians were arrested? How many? Even this past 2023 election cycle, in a campaign in Nigeria, there are incidences. They will do campaign. And do they follow rules and regulations of all those locations that they use for their campaign? How many of those? How many? What did they put in place? We just try to, we just oppress. There's no, it's not organized, no standard, no nothing. They're just oppressing this woman, just using her as a scapegoat. That's the way I see it. Let her go. She made a mistake. She should be responsible and accountable, but not this way. Not this way. This is just a way to oppress. Because if you want to do this, if you really want to do this, the way you are handling it now, so many people should also be in the same shoes that she is right now. She shouldn't be the only one. No. Well, there are so many people that will be arrested by now, being interrogated, as they will say, by now. So I don't think it is appropriate to continue to hold this lady. This is just the oppressive nature of Nigeria, people using their position and their power. Hypothetically, I want to say this. If this lady were still to be the queen in the palace of Oni of Ife, do you think they will hold this woman like this? For whatever reason, for whatever is what. Or even if she's still in that palace as a queen, and even a relative, sister, brother, happens to be the one that spearheaded this, do you think that sister, brother will be in this position? I can tell you for free, the Nigeria that I know, the Nigeria where I was born, the Nigeria that I grew in, the Nigeria that I know till today, I will tell you the answer. Nothing will happen. The person will be going as free as the air in Nigeria today. Nothing will happen. Nothing. Which police will go and carry the relative of the Oni of Ife? Which police in Nigeria? Is it a murder case? They will even bury it. Which police will go and carry the relative? Forget about the queen. If the queen is true, the level is that one is different. A relative alone. Which police in Nigeria will go and carry the relative of the you are talking of the ranks. So when you talk of the Oni of Ife, you are talking of the ranks of Oba of Benin. You are talking of the ranks of the Oba of Lagos. These are high level, traditional rulers, kings in Nigeria. Which police will go and carry? Which police? Worst case scenario, there will have been a bail. They will have, it's a normal case. It's a public thing now. They will have bailed the person now, but we can see a clear cut of intimidation, harassment, and power. Yeah, and that is what we've been talking about, when we're talking about Nigeria. The lack of fairness that is in everything, in every space of our life in that country. I think they should let this woman go for all it's worth. Let this woman go. Let her go and be with her family. She meant well originally, but again, there unpreparedness and their, I don't know what to call it, their lackadaisical attitude, to management and all the rest of it, because lack of, proper management and all the rest has eaten into everybody in Nigeria. The same politicians will do worse. They will organize something. It will be worse than this. So it's just she's just unfortunate. And again, the Oba there is just a phone call away, and they will let the woman go. She won't be holding her, holding this woman. Let her go, please. I'm pleading for this woman, for this lady. Let her go. And she's been doing this thing for years. It's not that this is the first time. It's not that she's going to get any gain or anything. She's going to be paid or no. Not at all. And she's been doing it for years. She's been doing these are the things. This one doesn't speak well for us as a nation. It doesn't at all. If at the worst case scenario, let her go. Let her bail. Let her, she has let her get bail and let her go. So, Mr. Elvis, these are the two, areas that I really want to touch on today. And then the respect of Benin, Edo State, where you saw some hooligans,
yes,
that are now, you see, again. It is so fun. That is Nigeria for you. The standard is being lowered and lowered every day in Nigeria. These people that came out that said they want to go and take charge or to go and, get local government, elected local government chairmen. Look at the people, hooligans, agberos. That are saying that as if there are no laws in that country. It's so shameful. Just look at the set of people. Look at them. It's so shameful. I lost words when I looking that video. I just don't know what to say. The standard is getting lowered and low as the guy, the video that you showed, that guy, what's his name? Remind me the name of this guy. This is your guy that was talking about it on Instagram. Anyways, I forgot the name. The guy who was, he said they have lowered the bar. They have not only lowered the bar, there is even no bar at all. When you say there's a bar, you still have something you want to, there's a standard you are still trying to keep. There is no standard at all. No standard at all. And there is a governor. And the governor is saying nothing. And these people are having a feed day. You see, in Nigeria, people will not talk when it is favoring them. When it is favoring them, they will not talk. When the table turns around and they are now at the receiving end, all hell will break loose. That is Nigeria for you. For me, again, it's the same thing. I agree, entirely with that video, that guy. Everything is said. I agree with him entirely. It is what you voted for. As they always say, election have consequences. This is what you voted for, and these are part of the consequences. Where people of no character of any kind, they will be in charge of your state. They will literally take laws into their hands. Completely, entirely take laws into their hands. This is what you voted for, and this is what you will get. And this is what you are getting now. I just hope that it will not get. As I said, there is no bar. There's even somebody, the guy said they are lowering the bar. There is even no bar at all. No bar at all. No standard. It will only get worse. So It's just unfortunate. That's the state. And then you see, Oshiomhole praising, showering praises on Okpebholo. You see, these are men. You see, Oshiomhole is an intelligent man, though. Very highly intelligent man. Again, he knows the right thing. He sees he knows the right thing. Look at Oshiomhole, the way he was praising Okpebholo.
No, I don't understand. He knows the right thing as how.
He knows the right thing in the sense that he knows that everything he was saying there was not appropriate.
Oh, okay.
Everything Oshiomhole was saying there was not appropriate at all. But still, he stood there in front of camera and he was still saying it. Still talking about the local government chairmen that were sacked illegally, unconstitutionally. He stood there defending it. That's why I said this man is intelligent, but he's just, I don't know what to call it. I just don't know what to call it. This is the state of politics that we find ourselves in Nigeria. Can you imagine Oshiomhole saying that Okpebholo, has started well? Well, I will leave that because it is debatable. Some people will say it started well, some people, but as far as I know, it's all showmanship. Everything that he has been doing, I said it at the beginning, that it's all showmanship. He's just doing this for everything he has done so far. People have said it here on this platform. Is not even where do you want to start from? Illegality upon illegality every day being unfolded on a daily basis in Edo State. Awarding a contract. How? Where? You don't have the Attorney General of the state. So how did you go about that in the first place? What is the legality behind that? Let's even forget about whether the money was appropriated or not appropriated. Illegality upon illegality. So it's all show. It's just all showmanship. And that is what Oshiomhole is backing. If this were happening to a party in a state, in that same Edo State, but it were to be the political party that Oshiomhole is not supporting, oh my goodness. You will know how intelligent Oshiomhole is. He will break it down with facts. And that's why I say it's very when he's playing politics, you will know. When he's speaking fact, you will know. This one is just playing blind politics. Blind politics. But anyways, it's the people of Edo State. You get what you voted for. That is the consequence of election, and you will face it for the next for the God willing. If I don't know, I just hope we shall see what happens at the court. But again, let me say this again. When I listen to some people, I'm not going to mention names. I listen to people when they are talking about Edo State. I try to keep my distance because I know one thing, that the politics of Edo State can be very controversial. And if someone like me talk, it can go really, really, really extra controversial. So I try to keep my distance. When I listen to some people, when they are talking about Edo State, some people, they don't even want the court process to be in favor of the other candidate. What's this PDP man? What's his name? Mr. Elvis.
You mean Aso Ighodalo?
Aso Ighodalo, thank you. They don't even want Aso Ighodalo to win the case. They want the status quo to remain. I don't understand. And then you still be blaming Okpebholo.
Mr. Jonathan, you are very right. You are very right.
hide. When I listen to people, when I listen to them, I listen as well on this platform. Sometimes when I'm only listening, I'm not contributing. I laugh myself out. You see, when people speak, it's like when you're having a phone conversation. You can know on the phone whether somebody is lying or not. When you are speaking to someone on the phone, you can read the mind of the person too. You can read the state of mind of the person depending on how the conversation is going. You can. It's the same thing. It's the same thing on social media. When people are talking, you are listening to them. They don't want, I swear, they don't want that case to end in his favor. Yet, they are still blaming Okpebholo. So which is which? Which is which? Which side are you? I listen to them here on this platform. They will speak with 3 mouths at the same time. They don't like Okpebholo. At the same time, they don't like PDP. So let it be. Just let it be so. Let the people of Edo State be swallowing in their mess like that.
Mr. Jonathan, they don't like Okpebholo, APC. You said they don't like PDP. The same way some of them were hypocritically supporting Olumide Akpata.
Yeah, they are supporting Olumide. They are supporting at the same time. They are supporting Olumide Akpata. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand at all. So leave Okpebholo alone. So let him continue to do his thing. So I know that the people see.
Make we enjoy the first 4 years. That we
just enjoy the man. Let the man continue. Don't stay in one corner and in one corner condemning him, and then in another breath you still don't want. Then if you don't want somebody, you want a change, right? Because that's what it means. This person is not your man. You don't want him, so you want a change. But the change that is available, you also don't want it. Because the obvious change that is on the table now, pending the determination of the tribunal, is elsewhere. But you don't want that change. You are praying vigorously in your backyard, in your bedroom, that please this case will not go in favor of Aswe. Because you campaign with every breath that is in you against Aswe. So it is the case, it is the case of it is me or nobody else. If it is not Olumide Akpata, then I'm not supporting anybody else, no matter what. That is what I see here. And where is Olumide Akpata now? They are listening to me. I don't know those people. Where is he now? The same way he popped up from nowhere. And there is somebody that I'm going to vindicate today on this platform, and that is Madam Patricia. Vindicate Madam Patricia. She said the same way he popped up, he just popped up from nowhere, where we didn't know this guy, apart from his because we didn't know him. Don't take it out of context. He's a lawyer. A former NBA chairman and all the rest. That's not what I'm talking about. Politically, in the scheme of things, we don't know him. He just popped up. The same as an opportunist. I'm challenging these supporters today to come out and let's talk. The same way all those Labour Party politicians that took advantage of the momentum that Mr. Peter Obi brought in 2023, took the advantage to get elected. They are either out of Labour Party today or they are not talking at all. They continue to romance with the ruling party. They are not talking at all. You don't even know whether they exist. You don't know where they are. They don't have any ideology. What is it that you really stand for? What is it at the National Assembly? We don't know your position on each and every policy that will be different for that is the reason why you are there. Your position should be at least 50% different from that of the government. If your position is 70, 80%, on the side of the government. You are not an opposition. Yours is not even 70-80%. Yours is 100%. You are in line with the ruling party. So you are not an opposition. You are a member of the ruling party. You took advantage as an opportunist, a typical opportunist will do, to get elected, riding on the momentum of Mr. Peter Obi in 2023. And you got there, you are romancing with the ruling party, and you think Nigerians are fools, and you want to come back again and run in 2027. I will put a bet on the table. If Labour Party will win one councillorship position in the entire Nigeria, I'll put a bet on the table. Anybody to come and try one in 2027. If Labour Party will win one just councillorship in 2027, I put another bet on the table. If Labour Party will gather 500,000 in the entire Nigeria in 2027, 500,000 in 2027, as of today, as of the politics of Nigeria today, if Labour Party will gather 500,000 votes in 2027, you take the bet. We'll put the wager. We'll put the wager at the appropriate time. This Labour Party, 500,000 in the Labour Party that had over 6 million by INEC numbers in 2023. INEC declared numbers, so not the people's number. The people's number, Labour Party had more than 8 million votes. But INEC number, 6 million. The Labour Party of today will not even get 10% of that in the entire nation come 2027, if there will be an election at all in Nigeria, this Labour Party of today. So this is their food. They are eating their breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All you elected Labour Party politicians. This is your breakfast, your lunch and dinner, and your dessert. You are eating everything. Eat everything. Eat as much as you can now. Because come 2027, you aren't going anywhere. You won't get anything. Where do you want to start from? Is it Abure that will come out and campaign? Which morality? Under what capacity? Where will Abure go and raise the hand of any politician, and that politician will win in Nigeria of today? See, ride on APC. Just ride on. If nothing change, if they don't change anything in Nigeria, APC, just ride on. Right? Take Nigeria on to wherever you want to. They refuse to listen, to do the needful, to come and fight for what belongs to them. Nigerians to get what belongs to them. You know what? Just let APC ride on. Is it now that they have in Labour Party had 37 members? 37. That was like that was a fairy tale. It was 37 members, Labour Party from nowhere. 37 members in the National Assembly. All of them. If they have one remaining, forget that Abuja senator. That one don't go already for 2027. King Kigbe. If you win that, you will not even smell it. You will even who will vote who? So that's just Nigerian politics. That's where we are. Those that are still, counting Labour Party as a force. Labour Party is no any force and no force. And I know that Mr. Peter Obi is a smart guy. Mr. Peter Obi is smarter than that. I can say that with my full chest.
All right.
Even though Mr. Peter Obi has not made the announcement today, for whatever is worth, Mr. Peter Obi is not going to be part of Labour Party in 2027.
How certain are you?
I'm 101% certain, Mr. Elvis. 101% certain. This is a well calculated, he's a brilliant, he's a smart, he's a wise man now. The only thing is that, what I said earlier, there is time for everything. Sometimes, for me now, I'm not a politician. I can say it. Nobody is going to come after me. and I'm not going to get any plus or negative for saying it. But I'm only saying it based on my own experience, my own calculations and understanding of the Nigerian politics. I'm saying it. But for him as a politician, he will be calculating when to say it, when not to say it, when to make the move, when not to make the move. That is the only difference between what I'm saying and what Mr. Peter Obi is going to do. That's the only difference. It's just the timing of it. Run in labor under Labour Party for where in this politics, Nigerian politics. Unless you do, then you don't understand Nigerian politics. Then.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. At least you managed to touch on every area. To be honest, I like to hear you talk for so long like this, especially when we don't have enough traffic, because you always have and Oga CM always have a lot of things to touch. But unfortunately, that time is not always given to you because most cases we have traffic. But when there's no traffic, to be honest, I like to listen to you guys because you guys have now they take time. Madarita as well sometimes, but not like you and Oga CM. You guys go and extra miles to analyze every areas of the topic. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you all right there, my people. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share, press on the dollar sign, encourage what we do here. God bless you. Thank you so much, Mr. Pansat. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us today. How you doing, Oga Pansat? Tell us how you do your Christmas.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
And let me say hello to Jonathan. Is there somebody else on the panel or just Jonathan and I? We can't see.
Oh, we have Oga CM here. We have Mr. Chris here. Oh, okay. Yes. Nobody's on the screen. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Now I see everybody. Hello to everybody. So I was assuming it was my turn, but let me say hello to people in the comment section as well. Mama bless for everybody. Thank you.
Please, can I?
Okay.
Can I, please?
What's happening, Oga CM? Can you wait?
Okay. Sorry. Yes, I'm just rushing back. My neighbor I was in the hospital and he's just the only person. So I have to do some errand for him today, do everything, even to the hospital, did what I have to go. Where I went to, I have to drive. In fact, I was driving like mad, but thank God it's holiday, not much car on the road. So I was busy. I said I have to come home. By the time, maybe I will still go back and do something, but that will be later in the night. I told them there's something I will bring. So Niger Watch, please, I know it's not my time, but for what it is worth, yesterday I wasn't here. So early this morning, I have to look at the broadcast in case somebody reported me to you, but it wasn't. It wasn't the case, because you never know, somebody might. So I just said, and I saw one type of White House. So that is very good. Let me just say it this way. That's very encouraging. My late father taught me that when somebody achieves a milestone, even rejoice more than the person, so that the one you are asking God will come quicker.
Yes.
That's what he told me. Say rejoice more than the person that own it, so that the one you are asking God to give you, because even if it's good health, we all ask God we have something we ask God for every day, even if it's good health, to go out and come back safely. So I felicitate with you. I rejoice with you.
Thank you, sir.
I drink online with you. We give God all the glory. It's not by your power.
What is it, Mr. Elvis is celebrating?
I bet wait. You may know. Wait. 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 Yeah. You just. Hey, Najawa, just hold on. Make it. Hey. No need. No. Make it there in abeyance for now. So make everything day, make everything day.
Maybe shine light. Maybe shine light.
Wait, shine light. Like say, now you buy me torch. My God, take shine you light. Now you,
that's it on the screen.
Now you give me money, man. I think okay, no, it's not even white. Okay, it's a cream color. Oh, sorry, I thought it's white anyway.
It's white.
No, na cream color, no be white.
No,
cream.
white, all white. Now because
okay, maybe na the color picture. Okay, so if it was quite, I quite enjoy it. This is like if somebody is renting this type of place, if you can afford it, it's a home. This is not just like a tenant house. It's a home. You live here, you can live here forever until you build your own, you move. You don't need to live here and go to another place again renting. You rent here, from here, you copy this pattern, go and put it somewhere. It's good. I quite admire it. And it shows it says something about your taste. So you are quite...
Mr. Elvis, this is the only picture you have. This is the front picture.
Okay, that's the video right there.
Wow.
So that is quite good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Wow.
I like it. Simple but elegant. That's just the way I look at it. If you look at it, you can see the not too much distance. Simple in terms of outlook, but quality.
Mr. Ives, sorry, Garcia. Mr. Ives, congratulations.
Exactly.
I had time today. I should have spent a lot, much time on this. So.
Yeah, it's
good.
Time
later, don't worry.
You gotta make reference to it. In fact, I looked at it when I said, wow, I said this thing. No, you see, as much as we are saying it, it says a lot about your taste, because that is what it means. This is not your private house or your private residence, but it's for the public to live in. So for you to bring it to this level, it means that yes, you have a test.
Wow.
No, it's good. And look at the handrail. Nine be the thing. So it should be somebody who appreciate good thing, very tidy person should do it the way it is. The joy of this thing is the cleanliness, compound cleanliness, everything sparkling.
Wow. Then at the time we made this video, they never clean the compound though. They never,
they never clean and reach. Okay, well, it's still clean. It's still clean to me. It's still quite simpler. In fact, what I like is the simplicity but quality. When you look at it from outside, this is a type of house one we live.
Make Mr. CM. Make Mr. Elvis give yourself that. And applause now where they give some people.
You have
okay. I never. Okay. You even snap yourself, put just to tell them say, okay. You even did it. It's good though. You even snap yourself, put, which is good. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
That's good.
Thank you.
That's good.
Okay. And your logo.
Our logo already there.
Okay. The logo there for
this will ever be the least. The least
exactly you will achieve.
You will achieve in Jesus' name.
Amen.
I congratulate you.
And then like we say, assuming I learned it from my dad. When my dad is consecrating kola, kola as Igbo people. When you visit a man, whatever, even if he give you gold, give you the host, if he never bring kola, saying no, welcome you.
Yes.
So when look at the foundation. So when my father bring kola, after I done pray on it, wish you everything, he go end up by saying, whatever I wish you. Who is saying?
I've muted him.
Okay, yeah. So like my father taught me, whatever I wish you, may it also come. Let it visit you before visiting me. So
somebody actually asked me a question concerning this foundation. Thank God, Mr. CM brought all this up again. In Lagos, because saying water everywhere. For Benin, a block.
Yeah, I can see now. Yeah, this is the foundation. Yeah, this one alone don't build. This one alone don't build house.
Yes,
exactly. Yeah. This one don't build house.
It is called raft.
Rafting.
Raft
Benin, we use block to do foundation. So normally, your completed house in Benin roof moved in. That's what you are seeing now on the picture.
Exactly, it's true.
Yes,
You're moving. Yes, it's true.
To do this raft alone will cost you about more than 30 to 40 million naira.
Yeah, exactly.
This is what you are seeing right now.
You go 45.
Yes.
After that, you can then start. Yes, I understand. I understand to that. So Niger Watch. Let me quickly round up by, like my dad told me. He said when he finished blessing Kola, we say my visitor or whoever is talking with. He said, look, may what I wish you, let it get to you first before it gets to me. I wish you what I wish myself. So it's something good. You felicitate with something good, and this is what life should. This is what life should be. I mean, this maybe I don't know the area, but this might be maybe this kind of one never there that side, isn't it?
Lucky phase 2.
No, I've not been there. I mean, just give me. I mean, this kind one never this kind one. Not in terms of cost, too, but the design and the simplicity, the way it look, the aesthetics. He fooled that. He not go fool that side now because maybe Nigeria go just go put something. Say after all, a tenant.
If you check the roof, the popular roof is not what we. That is that regular roof. This one is a flat roof.
All this one where the roof go high like say the entire building. I know they like them.
That one though they come up for fashion already. So
I know even like and say because you know the Obodo Ivo, as long as you know the white man area, me I know value them. Because Oyibo go tell you why they do everything. I own just to put sometimes that roof they cost past maybe 50% of the house. I don't know.
Yes.
And then they just go. I say, which one be all this one? Where you could just see house roof go just day high. I say, okay, no nasabi, but me I know like, and this one is good. So you did something good. The taste is what attracted me. That is the taste. Like this kind of thing, very simple outlook, but quality and space too. I know say the inside. How many bedroom each flat? 3 or 2?
All it's 3, all of them.
Okay, all of them 3, yeah, which is good. Good. Thank you.
It's a 6 unit block of flats.
Okay, yeah, 3 bedroom each. Yeah, each flat 3 bedroom. That's good. Very, very. For a professional, we get this one, take and start life, then relax. No say not be to cook ogboju food inside that to cook better thing where go the chop. Not be say you go come there here now, come there eat here 1 year. Yeah, not be say you go, but you go, let the food match the house in terms of taste. You prepare them well, then you go there say yes, good. You did well.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
You did well.
Elvis, congratulations once again.
Exactly. Niger Watch, as I was coming in, I had people. I mean, it's like say, Edo don't tire on now, where you never go. Now, 48 months, so if all things been equal, now I don't get tired.
Not be me, I not join. I not join the people with tire.
No, Oshiomhole be commissioner for information because the thing surprised me.
Exactly. God bless you.
Might be the commissioner for information.
Yes,
I'm not particular about what Okpebholo want talk, but let the commissioner for information will address so that journalists go, because he must be a journalist or somebody working in the media. So the journalist he go know in people. So when they talk, then go ask him question this. Which one be said to go visit Oshiomhole? Oshiomhole carry and go visit him mama. Him mama give them blessing, come out. Oshiomhole begin address them. Do people. Anyway, well, make the tribunal do quick.
They say they don't lower the bar. The bar. They don't get bar.
The bar for which one be lower bar? You know say when I talk this thing, I remember during the campaign. Okay, yeah, Jonathan, you were for Okumbowa. Okumbowa is also somebody, but I think somehow I didn't know whether you were bullied out or you can't. You can't withstand the type of
No. I wasn't.
campaigning there. No. I don't know because
I just,
okay.
I just felt that during the campaign, I just felt that
Yeah.
it's degenerating into
personal ego, all
and
this,
insult and
insult this
stuff.
thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
I agree, but in my own case, there was a day I took myself. I said, MKO say Abiola said, person will use 20 years to learn madness. How many years in go live to practice it? Because I didn't choose as well in March when they then in February they did the party primaries in Edo State. I think it was February or that's what you go remember. I think around February or early March. So since then I no choose until I think late July. Only 1 month, late July, because it took me time. I said, look, I will look at all these candidates the way I'm not from Edo. I have to search so that if I make my choice based on that, I will be able to defend it. And I really took my time. So when I saw Aswa, I said, well, things being equal, that's where me go support. I chose the guy, and throughout the campaign, no personal scandal. That was why I should have withdrawn, but no personal scandal before, during the campaign. Now I said, okay, he should be capable. But from the look of things, so despite the way, that's why sometimes when people are campaigning for their candidates, it depends on their style. But for me, I don't see I'm say I don't because I know the people we are dwelling on. The only negative about I learned from people about Aswe is no Baseki they bring them. No Baseki thought them. No Baseki they bring them, because of Baseki the way he handled the Edo State. Although I didn't check Obaseki, to be honest, I never sat down to say, let me evaluate Obaseki's regime to score him. I didn't, because I said Obaseki is not on the ballot. As a matter of fact, I gave into this thing then, the popular opinion. Is it popular opinion or what people were saying that Obaseki mismanaged? I said, let us quickly compose the letter we are going to send to EFCC such that the moment Obaseki, before he hand over, EFCC go don't wait for him. That's what happened to Obiano of Anambra State, who P2B handed over. A lot of people saw how he was handling money. They quickly alerted the EFCC. The day he handed over to Soludo, 14th March 2022, that same day he left for Texas. It was then gbab him. Let me use the word, they gbab him for Murtala Airport. EFCC from there. That same day, he want to leave Nigeria. Whether the 4 billion they were accusing him of, I don't know what became, but at least he showed that EFCC had a case to answer. So I used that. I said, let's do like that to Obaseki, but I don't have evidence. Those who get evidence, I volunteer. I said, let me contribute one paragraph where we go write the letter accusing him, or maybe based on evidence that EFCC should sweep in case he ran away. So that's why. So for me, I believe in public money for public good. So that's why I made that suggestion. Then, but that notwithstanding, I still stood by Asue because I made all the case for Asue in the sense that if you say it's a God, it will be Oshiomole's God's Obaseki's godson. It's not going to work because Oshiomhole said he want to he said they've destroyed the godfatherism in Edo politics. Though he brought he brought Obaseki. He wanted Obaseki to listen to play his ball, but Obaseki refused. So if Obaseki brings Asue is bound to refuse too. So there has been a precedent. And I cited so many examples, about 3 examples, one in Kaduna State, one in Akwa Ibom, and one in Anambra State. That was what I did. I knocked it off. Then this idea that Asue maybe they said he's a chairman of Alago Daru and they mismanage money. My only thing has always been that he's not on the payroll. If somebody is a consultant or an advisor, if I do work for me, you pay me. Even if I swindle you, now you wait the office, then go say, now unless you call me as a witness. If you don't call me as a witness, I won't show up because the payroll of Edo State did not say Aswe is a regular office holder. He hasn't been a governor, deputy, commissioner. I don't know how they're going, unless they invite him if they are probing, then he come and give account. But apart from that, I think there are a lot of things like this. I remember fairly well what I was saying in those days. But to me, it did not sort of stain with the way I see it, the integrity of Aswe or what he could be. But his abilities, what I've checked, said if he goes in, I trust this type of person, he will perform. But that doesn't mean doing the job for him. So if he fails to, because somebody can go for interview, come tops, you give him the job to do, you find out that after 6 months, 7 months, 1 year down the line, you can't manage him, you relieve the person, but he passed the interview very well. So I was basing on the background of Asu as somebody who I feel has something to contribute. And then the interview we did them here, the conversation, he quite answered the question. And I followed so many of his videos, interviews he gave to Edo people in Manchester. I think did he go to US? I don't know, but the ones I saw in Nigeria and everything. So he gave me hope that if the man is elected, he will perform. And apart from that, among the people contesting, I still feel that he has an edge over all of them. So I placed him number one. And then maybe if Okpebholo continues to behave the way, though Okpebholo, I never gave him a chance because I wasn't convincing. Not because he's APC, but on his own, he wasn't convincing. One, he was dodging a debate. We invited him here free of charge. He didn't. Arise invited him or whatever, was asking for money. Is it how many million, like Rufai said, to appear? So that made me say that this might be another Tinubu, shying away. Instead of this opportunity for you to sell yourself, go to Uduota, the TV, I think heart of the matter, Uduota they call it in Edo State, where they use pidgin. Why not go there and then sell yourself? I didn't see anyone. Go to ITV, Bini, during all you hear is Kazima Fegbua here, all of them just they scatter themselves, they go do attack. In the end, I felt that the man has something else to hide. Otherwise, you should have been the person doing the thing. So I felt that my choice of Aswe is sacrosanct. Based on those evidence. But now that they are going to tribunal, in fact, what you should be able to, maybe you could cover the tribunal, make we they hear, because I've not heard what they say they've started, but I don't know whether they are showing, whether they've started taking evidence or whatever. I don't really know. I'm in the dark. All I know is that they said they've opened. I don't know how far they've gone, the stage they are, whether they are doing this thing. So let's know what is happening. But as for that is the situation with Edo State. Even then, why I'm not particularly happy also about Okpebholo is he should have taken advantage. The guy in Enugu State forged certificate, but the people in Enugu are praising him. The people there, they said, oh, the forged certificate, NYSC, but he's giving a good account. Okpebholo, why the thing is in the tribunal, you can just be firing on, do it in a way that the Edo people will stand at attention anywhere they are and listen to you. But this idea of a piecemeal, I recommended using a good auditing firm. Let them go in and look into a Edo account, the number of years you want. It will reveal a lot of things if you have suspicion, and then nobody will be above criticisms. You use the right type of people than all these, the other people talking. What is the name? All these bloggers. Any private person can, say what they see, which is also okay, but that shouldn't be the official. Or you use your commissioner for information if you have. Think you should have had them now. Anything you want to talk, the man will call for press conference and say, this is what we meet, this. By that now, people will know who is your spokesman. But if this is the way you want to do it, and then Oshiomhole interfering very early in the regime, it doesn't. He's trying to cast you in the mode of somebody who will be the voice of how do they say it? Is it the voice of Esau and they get something of Jacob? I don't know. I can't remember the example, but that is the way I see it anyway. So I don't know of any other thing. Any other Nigerian news can wait. So thank you, Niger Watch. Maybe Chris Dublin, I give it to you. Who speaks next? I should let me Let me yield here.
Thank you, Madarita. Thank you, Madarita.
I know. Okay, I think send me one call. Say Madarita. Whether I don't become Madam. Sorry, sorry. Okay. So Niger Watch. Who speaks next? Let me not. Okay, Nduisi is here. Hello. Be like say people know they hear me. Hello.
We hear you, Dr. CM. Don't know, sir.
Thank you, Madarita. Welcome. Thank you very. I for say whether I just the waste energy. Oh yeah, maybe Madarita. Who go speak? Niger Watch.
Well, I'm just coming in now, so maybe I'll say a few words. But
all right, thank you, Oga CM. The person that's supposed to speak was Oga Pansat. Now you use Igbaju to take a position now.
Okay.
I'm such a quiet guy that you may not notice when I'm
now oppression. Oga Pansat, that one now oppression. You come, you take Baju take collect everywhere.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
No worry.
Oga Pansat.
I apologize.
All right, very good. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and congratulations again. Everybody's been congratulating you. I would say that it's just the beginning. I was praying for Mohammed Diaspora the last time. I said the Lord is going to even open the windows of riches and just pour it to our family. And good health, long life, patriotism, bring the black man up. You are one of those people who are going to do that. Now, I am going to respond to Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Before I do that, I'm going to use 30 seconds to play on the guitar a song that's called Ozo Bo Iwem, which is by Rental Brothers, a classic hit by Sir Dr. Warrior. I don't know, DM, if you know it. I'll just give you a little bit of it. The intro goes like this. Okay. Now, what I want to talk to you. Thank you very much. Anyway, as brothers, we gotta hear.
Oga Pasa, you get talent too.
Thank you very much. Just an amateur. But on a serious note now, we went to an ordeal the last time we had an election in our country. A lot of people tried. The Nigerian people tried. We urged them to go and get a PVC. I was here daily, along with others, and we all urged them to go and get their PVC, and they did, and they went out there and they voted. Everybody suspended any form of revolutionary animals they held and said, okay, we'll give you one more time. Let's go there and vote. And our candidate was superb, the best, Peter Obi. And the Labour Party was fantastic. People like Patu Tomi there. These are people who can bring the country up. Patu Tomi is a great Nigerian, intellectual, author. And they sat back and pushed the boy to be up front. We had a great candidate, the best. We had a great vice president, Baba Ahmed, the best. People like that are impeccable, as a matter of fact, impeccable, unimpeachable character. And then we'll go all the way to Abure, the chairman of the party. Great guy, great chairman. He's not a saint. Nobody's looking for a saint in a country where almost everybody is corrupt, especially the parties, the political parties. So now we'll come to Aisha there. I mean, it was like all-star in the Labour Party. All-star. You have to be insane not to be cheering on that team. So we do have some recalcitrant people who come and they start complaining about one little thing or the other. The good is not the enemy of the perfect. I mean, you look at Dr. CM's name, it says, not to be perfect, but better. Now, I started off with the adjective good. We can then go to comparative, better, in my own order, not Dr. CM's. And then to the superlative. So from the names I just mentioned, a lot of them are in the superlative, best. Some are better. But a lot of us are good. No evil person in the Labour Party at the time for our mission. But we do have some recalcitrant criticism. Now, for full disclosure, I was in another platform on my year's corner, and I had a debate with Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, and it was quite a debate. It was antagonistic. It was hard. We had it out. Since then, I've listened to Mr. Jonathan, and he's a good guy. So, I misunderstood him from the kind of criticism he's laying on the Labour Party today. If you just listen to that, you're going to misunderstand the guy, right? But other times, he's good. I'm saying that to say that I bet you Mr. Jonathan's never lived, ever, in a presidential democracy, maybe aside from Nigeria. I'm here in the United States, 30 trillion economy, cradle of democracy. The Constitution itself thrown down from heaven. Now there's some amendments that we put into it to make it better. Another comparative now, right? It's not gotten to best yet. It will never get to best. Something we have to work on every time you make an amendment. Now, he threw out a challenge in his speech. He says to come up here and he's telling me, and that roused me up. I was very upset because some of the persons that he mentioned is Patricia, who comes here at some point pushing a fragment of the Labour Party, the Papa group, and things like that, all kinds of evil people. We don't have a Jeffersonian democracy in Nigeria. We're a nascent democracy that's been truncated by military people, by foreigners, and all kinds of things. So we can't come here and start poking our fingers in the eyes of our people who are trying. These are trying. So I said the last time I was here that the election has started. It's not going to start in 2027. It started now. And everybody should be careful unless you have some kind of solid stuff. Don't come here betting money for things that you have no clue. A day in politics is a very, very long time. You don't even know who's going to be the people in that campaign. Who's going to be the candidate? You have no idea. If Tinubu is going to be there, you don't know. You may claim you do know, but we know that you don't know. There are things that are unknowable. Now, I cannot help but be condescending because, like I said, I'm speaking from somebody who's gone out, voted for the president. We have that in our constitution. 3 branches are equal. The presidency is not a king, like they have in Canada, where Prince Charles is their king. And I think Trump is talking about taking it over here very soon, make it the 54th state. We are here in a democratic setting.
So do you believe that?
I do believe it.
That what? That Canada is the 54th state?
That Trump is talking about making it just
trash now. You know that's a trash now.
No, let me tell you why it's not.
You talk about it's a complete trash, and when you talk about king, it's a ceremonial king, figurehead. You know.
Let me land. You could poke holes in after my speech. You poke holes in.
I
but I'm gonna try to
straight away. I'm a Nigerian, but Canada is my adopted nation. I'm a Canadian citizen, and I'm a proud one for that matter.
Okay, but look, let's stay one apart. Mr. Niger Watch, I need order here, complete order.
Okay, no, we're having a
conversation. You can say something that's not true, you poke holes in afterwards. Don't look at the tone of my voice. I still consider you one of us. I think you're redeemable, and I'm going to try to do that between now and the election. We're not going to let you come here, make bets on things you have no idea. You don't have the experience, for one thing. You don't know what it is. The only thing saving Canada from being like Iran is American white racism, right? Because if Canada was like colored people, United States would have done something about it a long time ago. In at least in Iran, the Ayatollah is elected. Over here, you have a head of state that's not elected. It's not even from this hemisphere. But they wouldn't do anything about it because they're white people in Canada. And I believe something has to be done about it. You have to have people elect their head of state. You've never done it. Britain has never done it, ever. It's a bloody monarchy. So now, but what does that concern us as Nigerians? What it does is that we have political parties here. When you go to Congress, because you were here insulting our Labour Party members, they don't. You have to have a quorum. You have to have all kinds of some numbers for you to even be noticed in the National Assembly. Nigerian people have not done what they're supposed to do, which is to at least do a civil revolution where they're going to put all this a bunch of the numbers in so they'll be able to do something. These people cannot do anything. They're not the committee. They're not a committee chairman. They cannot call for a hearing. So you have to know how the political parties work and how Congress works before you could talk. We are building something. Labour Party did very well in 2023, even getting anybody elected with the rigging. Yeah, a lot of them came into the coattails of Peter Ruby, and they're not Peter Ruby. They're not Baba Medati. They will still have those people. And we want to build on what we have. We don't want anybody coming here tearing us down. You want to be inside pissing out, not inside pissing in, or outside pissing in. You want to be inside pissing out. The election has started. We have a good people potential. So now my last talk, last time I was talking to Mr. Davis, and I said, I sense division. Diabolos is the Greek word that we colloquially it's like the devil. But it's a Greek word that means division. Somebody who brings in division. We don't want the likes of Patricia, and I want her opinion. We want your opinion. But your opinion should not be betting on things that you have no idea. Gregor and I saw your philanthropy here 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, when we have somebody who needed help and you donated money. Beautiful gesture. Beautiful gesture. Now, what sense does it make now for me, who didn't even donate money for that cause, to be railing on somebody who did? So we should be grateful you did that, but you're going to have to understand that one of the best gifts you're going to give that poor woman over there is a good country, a good government. It's not going to be a panacea. It's not going to be a silver bullet. You're going to have a bunch of rowdy Congress, House members, the National Assembly, senators who are quiet, but maybe when the vote comes, they vote the right way. Maybe you don't see them on the press talking a lot. Maybe they're not outstanding. They're not exceptional. As far as they're good in the adjective sense. Maybe lack the superlative, the comparative. But there were a couple of things you said, but I'm so happy that there was somebody who came between you and I, which was Dr. CM, and he, as an intellectual doctor. He knows how to handle stuff like that. So he read my role, went to other topics, calm things down, and it worked. That's why I'm nice. I'm nice now. It's something that was caustic, it's provocative. I was upset when I came in here. But I would leave it at that. Our principal here, Nigeria Watch, doesn't tolerate any craziness, just like our principal in the Labour Party. We like gentlemen. Somebody's got to be a gentleman. I'm not a gentleman for now. The reason being that a lot of things people are doing to provoke me. Ordinarily, I bet you, if everything is going hunky-dory, I'll be the nicest guy you ever met. If things are not going well, I'm not a gentleman. I'm ready to don my helmet and go get under those dunes and slug it out. Let it hang out. But anyway, other people want to speak. I just want to say to you, Mr. Jonathan, I would be engaging with you in a lot of debates. So it's better that you have your stuff, your proof ready, not bet. That's good. That's a long time for. I don't have time for that. I want you to defend what you're saying based on doctrine, principles, the truth, not faith, not wager, so that all that can learn. Where are you getting that from? Are you saying that Tinubu's administration, because you were making those kind of hints during that last campaign, you went completely in there. You both fit inside the Labour Party and the progressive, not just Labour Party, not obedient, but progressive movement. You're coming there with both of your feet, and that's what we should do now. If there's any suggestion to the contrary, then you make a suggestion. You cannot come here praising somebody like Patricia, who is completely, now the last submission she made was okay, half and half. One of them was actually brilliant. But we need to encourage our people. We need to build forces against this evil. We're not going to entertain it. I said I'm not going to. I may be kicked out of the platform again. But that's just the price I have to pay. Now, with that, I say thank you. Now, if you want the 30 seconds beautiful song to end, then I could go. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Before you go, Mr. Pansat, Mr. Elvis, please, just a minute. Let me respond to you, Mr. Pansat. Before you
go. Okay, quick.
Yeah.
You know, so you get many people for here.
I will respond to him now, and I don't think I can. There is time for me to do that completely. I will do that subsequently later on. First of all, let me be very mild. I know what I'm talking about. Okay? When I said it, I know what I'm talking about. When you talk about, let me leave Canada, US aside. That's another thing. When you talk about Labour Party, you talk about committee chairmen, that they don't have any powers. I was taken aback. That is so surprising to me. You don't have to be committee. You are an opposition. Your role is defined from the get-go. You didn't win an election. Therefore, you become an opposition. Your role is defined. We all know that. You are not the head of all the committees. You don't have powers to call meetings and all the rest of it. That still has not taken your role away from you as being an efficient, robust opposition. And if you want to be truthful to everyone on this space, Labour Party has not been an opposition in the Nigerian House of Parliament. They have not been at all. That's number one. Number two, I know what I'm talking about because in your submission, you never give any fact also. You just rejected my position. You have the right to do so, but without any fact to back it up. I said, what happened in the Labour Party since 2023 till date, that Labour Party cannot, as it stands, except certain things takes place. There are certain things that must happen, and those things are not negotiable. One of them being the structure, the leadership of the Labour Party as it stands right now. Without those things happening, I stand by it. I know Nigerian politics. So please, I will implore you, don't say I don't know what I'm saying. If you want us to go into debates with numbers, with facts, you and I can enter into that effectively. with what I know of Nigerian politics, okay, Labour Party cannot. And again, you don't even, since 2023, there has been at least 4 to 5 off-cycle elections. Can you tell me in all of those elections, and let me be specific, Imo State, Bayelsa State, Kogi State, Edo State, added to that are several local government elections. Please tell me where Labour Party has performed 10%, and being mild, close to what they did in 2023.
Okay, let me respond to that a little bit right there. Now, hold on, let me respond. You know that we don't have a binary situation in the country when it comes to political parties. It's at least tripartite, right? You have Labour, you have PDP, you have APC. So when you are singling out Labour Party, how did PDP do? How's PDP doing as an opposition party? Because the only time you can have a condense to place onus on Labour parties that the other ones are doing, you have to eliminate the other ones and say, okay, the PDP is doing very good as an opposition. When you have an election where somebody like Ozodema in Imo State wins all local government, somebody who's unpopular, somebody who's can't even boast of one of those places, and he wins. You go to Edo State. We saw here, and that's another thing I didn't talk about. The Labour Party candidate who won the election by a wide margin in Edo State, and you have an INEC rigging elections without respect, shutting off beavers. So what you're doing is unscientific, sir. You don't know anything.
Don't say that.
No, hold on. No, hold on.
Don't say you don't know
now. You say you know everything.
This conversation cannot be mutual anymore.
No.
If you are saying I don't know anything,
we have a conflict, right?
Don't be insultive.
It's not insulting. Will you calm down?
Can you stop that? Don't say I don't know anything.
Let me tell you what I did.
Can you stop that?
Mr. Elvis, we need order. Please, we need order. Let me tell you what I mean. Here's what brought that about. Hold on now. Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Okay, all right.
Let me explain what I mean.
Okay, let me come in. Mr. Pansat, just the word you don't know anything. If you can take that back,
okay. Let me. What it is, I'm basically. He's talking even while you were talking.
He's
talking while you're talking. I'm going to respond to you now.
Mr. Jonathan,
I can't allow him. Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry. I can't allow him.
Yeah, but he's doing that now.
Okay, let him go ahead and do that.
I want him muted, please, while I'm talking.
Yeah, thank you.
If the thing that he says, do I want a debate? So he creates the debate. Only by numerics, right? The numbers. He says, I know everything. I know. I'm going to rephrase it to where it goes with the numbers. He says he knows everything. I say he doesn't know anything. Then that's a debate. That's a conflict. You only have a debate when you have a conflict. He's making claims without proof. He says he knows it. He knows everything. And I'm saying he doesn't know everything.
He never used the word "I knows everything."
What did he say? That's what I heard. What did he say?
I'm not your type, Mr. Pansat. You and I.
No, but clarify that. When you said you know,
I listen when I have time in the last few days. Just here on and off there. I listen to you. You can say all of those things and get off with it. Not when I'm on the platform. Not when I'm on the platform.
That's what I want.
Straight on. Not when I'm on the platform. You can't.
That's what I want. That's what I want.
Let me tell you something.
But you're not letting me land. That is something
I'm not ready for a debate.
You cannot say I cannot land.
You are not ready for a debate.
Nigerian Watch, you have to make a ruling on that. Okay, you cannot tell me I cannot land.
What are you talking about based on what I said?
Okay. Mr. Jonathan, please, let's just move on. Let's move on. This man is an argument.
He himself is the one you don't know anything.
Okay, so I'm not upset. Let me then land.
You are. I want you to be now.
No,
he said I don't know anything.
All right.
He says it back to me. Let me land then.
Okay,
let me land.
Mr. Jonathan, you have said it back now. Okay,
Yeah, I said it back to him.
Okay,
You
and
know,
I'm not
what he's talking about.
Okay, let's move
okay.
on.
Just come here and
Let
talk.
me land now.
Rubbish.
Mr.
You want
Pansa.
to be insultive? You just
Hold
are
on.
just talking rubbish.
He's out of order. He's completely
Please,
out of
Mr.
order.
Jonathan, thank you, sir. Mr. Pansa, you only have 1 minute. Other people are here. They need to speak.
Right. Thank you
1
very
minute.
much. I appreciate that. I'm sorry that it has to come to this, but look, I want debate. When there's we have a difference of opinion. One thing that I must have to say is that when we have our Labour Party doing the best they can, you can make suggestions. Join the party. So just make suggestions. I have a problem with anybody who does that. You're not a member of the party. You have no idea the things that are privy to party members, and you're just talking. I would go ahead and respect the orderliness of the platform, but I want to have a very clean-cut debate with Mr. Jonathan. He spoke for hours here. I was listening to him, talking and talking.
On the
And then he says, anybody come in and challenge me, then I've come in. You have to give me at least an hour. You spoke for a whole hour.
It doesn't work like that, Mr.
You haven't even played the guitar on this platform.
It doesn't work like that on the platform.
Music.
It doesn't work like that.
Grab your guitar and play music for the people here. I bet you can play guitar. Anyway, thank you very much. Mr. Davis, I yield back. I wait a little bit, see if we're going to have another opportunity. We have to make it very clear what we're talking about here. He's modeling up the main issue. He made it throughout a challenge that Labour Party will not win anywhere. So I'm saying, as an opposition, PDP is incompetent. Labour Party is incompetent because we're not in a democratic setting. A lot of things are being done by fiat. The agencies are corrupt. The court is corrupt, right?
I don't think it's worth it to even listen to you.
But this sort of a gun is letting me talk.
Have a debate with you.
This guy's not letting me talk.
I don't think so.
Okay, I yield back for now, but I won't be doing that a lot. When I'm talking, you need to keep your mouth shut when I'm talking, Jonathan.
Keep your mouth yourself.
Anyways, if you know what, I'm gonna go ballistic on you. I want be in order.
What do you mean you want to go ballistic?
I want to interrupt you. Don't interrupt me because we have
okay. All right. We need to move on now. Oga Pansa, thank you, everybody, because the way both of you are going on now, is not healthy for the platform.
I'm only speaking for you, Mr. Elvis. I'm only speaking for you. I'm defending you that on the platform, you set the rules. When somebody comes first, so this platform, I come first. There was no single panelist when I came. I was the only person, and that was the reason why the anchor gave me the time. This man who says somebody doesn't know anything, he is clueless. Completely clueless. If you go to the platform, and
Mr. Jonathan,
that's 2-1 now. Clueless and the other one. Wait, talk now. You don't get me about 2-1.
Yes, Mr. Jonathan, you see why I could not settle this matter, because before it was just 1-0. Now it's 1-1. He insulted you, insulted him. Now it's not 2-1. Now you have insulted him twice.
No. Mr. Elvis, let me say this. Mr. Elvis, let me say this up front, and I'll close.
But we need to move on. Everybody's waiting.
You move on. But let me say this up front, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, 10 seconds.
My intention is clear. Just 10 seconds. My intention will be clear on Niger Watch platform.
Okay.
The panelist, Mr. Pansat, I have no respect for him. Period.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Oga Chris, you have the floor. Good evening to you, my brother. As you say, you asked me yourself, you did there. I bet you have the floor and leave the platform for you to manage it from there. Thank you very much, my brother. Good evening to you.
Mr. Angelos, good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody.
but Mr. Chris, the way what they do is not good, though. How you all leave this platform like that? Maybe like, well, let me you unmute yourself. You and Oga CM. We are not even talk anything for this matter where they happen. So
yes, Mr. Angelos, I was coming from a place of whether an interested party, I don't know, because I've also had some incidents like this before, and there was a huge debate on whether it was appropriate or it was not appropriate. So that was why I was just listening, looking at how the matter is going to end. And again, I realized that most likely I'll be anchoring the program after you have left. So it's very important that I try and stay neutral. So now be the thing. I just did the listen completely. But Mr. Angelos, maybe subsequently I will make my submission concerning Labour Party.
Yes, of course. That's why we are here.
Yeah.
We are waiting for your submission.
Yeah,
No
but
problem.
not as the anchor, but as somebody that supported Olumide Akpata and the
So,
Labour Party.
is there anything new? Is there anything new where you never talk since, where we don't know any new development for Labour?
Dr. CM, you know what I go advise you, Dr. CM, we can advise you one thing. No ever let me come for you.
No, there's no need. There's no need now. You've given me a medal. You've given me a medal that
when we just leave her like that, as we manage ourselves, not let me come for you. For this Olumide Akpata, Odalo, Okpebholo, Labour Party, PDP, the APC, all political parties in Nigeria, the structure where we stood, the different positions we are all taking every day. But for whatever it is, this must be stated. During every campaign season, everybody is at liberty to support whoever resonates with them. And you do that with reasons. As long as you are not paid, as long as it is personal conviction, as long as you are not doing it out of personal personal benefit, I think people's view, their political leaning should just be respected and it should be left there.
Without insult.
So, Mr. Nigeria, thank you once again. Good evening, everybody. It's good to have you all on the panel and the people in the comment section. Good evening to you. It's another wonderful Friday on this broadcast today. I can see a lot of returning people. Oga Jonathan, it's good to have you. Yesterday, we gave a shout out to you. Probably you heard us, and we are trying to encourage you to join us. That we missed you. It's good to have you back on the broadcast. And Prince,
I didn't hear. I wasn't here yesterday.
Okay, yeah, I was giving out a shout out to you yesterday that we were missing you. That I think somebody used a phrase that has to do with you, and I said, "Oh, it's a kind reminder that we've not seen you for some time." So we just gave you a shout out. Well, let's just continue. Prince Ujagun Alabo, it's good to have you on the broadcast. All of you on the panel, the regularists. Thank you so much for making it a date with us today, and everybody on the comment section, keep the comments coming. And you know what we do here? We try to keep everything as civil as we can, but at times, tempers might run free and open mouths might be touched. But for whatever it is, it's about Nigeria. It ought not to be personal. It ought to be, the anger ought to be directed at those that have thrown us into this paroxysm of extreme confusion. A nation that's supposed to be the citadel of all nations in Africa is nowhere to be found in the Committee of Nations Doing Well in Africa. That's the shame of the nation that we have to contend with. And for whatever it is, everybody listening to us from all over the world, I just want to give you guys a shout out also. And without much ado, because there has been so many interjections, so let's just continue on the broadcaster. I would like to call Madam Rita. Madam Rita, if you are there, you want to open your microphone and talk to us. And after Madam Rita, it will be Prince Ujagun. So Prince Ujagun, be ready. After Madam Rita, it will be you. Madam Rita, the microphone is yours. You want to talk to us? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Merry Christmas again. Thank God my name wasn't dragged this time. Mr. Elvis, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. My lovely mommy diaspora, the love is still standing forevermore. And my greetings to Mr. Jonathan, sir. Merry Christmas. And Dr. CM, Mr. Pansat, good evening, sir. And Prince Alabo, good evening, sir. And my brothers and sisters in the comment section, good evening and Merry Christmas again. Well, it's obvious that I didn't know what was going on, but based on what is on the topic I see on the screen, as well as what Mr. Jonathan and Mr. Pansat were talking about, Mr. Pansat, you ought to apologize. Mr. Pansat, you should just stick to playing that music. I mean, we want to hear some good music. I think you're really, really good at that. Honestly speaking, your submission, I didn't understand one bit of what you were talking about. Honestly speaking, perhaps maybe you may explain it further, but based on your little spat between you and Mr. Jonathan regarding the Labour Party, I would say, honestly, 2027 going forward, if Abure is still the chairman of the Labour Party, that party ain't going nowhere. There has to be a complete overhaul, a complete cleanup, because Olumide Akpata, I would say again, which I agree totally with Mr. Pansat, actually won Edo State election. If nobody thinks that maybe I'm saying something funny or out of the blues, that's a fact. And that happened because we have an inept Labour Party chairman called Mr. Abure. He didn't play the role. He wasn't there. He didn't galvanize the people. He just spoiled everything for Olumide Akpata. In fact, not just Olumide Akpata, the Labour Party as it is. However, we should also recognize the fact that those people who use the Labour Party to get to the political seat that they are in right now, they all used it for their own personal gain. Because we are not even seeing their action. We're not even seeing what a real opposition is. But another fact and truth is that what we are experiencing today in Nigeria is a gradual one-party system. Because the poison from Babylon has decided to make people worse than Judas Iscariot to their own political party. Just for stomach infrastructure, whatever infrastructure, that the fever of corruption that is worrying them. That is why we have a sort of disorganized political system. Yes, a disorganized, compromised political system. What we face today is how to fill my belly. Nobody has any, we're not seeing the ideology that is inspirational to say, okay, you know what? I am a PDP person. I'm not living there. I stand by, the rules and regulation of PDP, the ideology of PDP. We're not seeing that. What we see is people moving like a pendulum from depending on how high the other one is. That's where they will swing to. Swingers, I'll call them that. Yes, that's what's happening. That's how we play politics in Nigeria. They're just swingers. Even the ones that are in a political party right now, they're actually performing some anti-party activities. Nobody's removing anybody. Everybody's there. Everybody's looking. Governors are playing it. Governor Obaseki played it of Edo State. Yes, I'm coming back to my state because that is my state. He played the card. We had Andrew Emata come here to tell him that Governor Obaseki asked him, do you want me to place you, in the Labour Party as one of the candidates? Yes, even the one that became the de facto deputy governor, he was from Labour Party. So what Wike is doing now is anti-party. Nobody is doing anything. Wike's Hallelujah men in the River State House of Assembly, they're performing anti-party activities. So here we are. I don't know if there's a better word than saying a cacophony of people that have no. Mr. Elvis, the words I want to use now. This your restriction, get as it be. But people that have no scruples. Let me put it that way, nicely. They have no scruples. So anybody does anything that they like in the name of another political party system. We are practicing democracy. We are not practicing democracy, and we are just doing whatever it pleases you. Nigeria is a big elephant. Everybody's cutting for the meat because the elephant is not finishing. It's cutting for the meat from international and local. Everybody's cutting. It depends who has the metal. That's how fat meat that you cut. So it's unfortunate, Mr. Jonathan and Mr. Pansat. A lot of people look up to you here. I think that squabble should have just, tapered down, considering the fact that we are celebrating Christmas still. But however, we must have a stance and speak the truth. So let bygones be bygones. Mr. Pansat, please, most of your submissions, I don't know. I don't understand them sometimes. The only thing I understand is your guitar, which I appreciate. And I think maybe you should just come in and just give us some songs to uplift us, uplift a lot of Nigerians and a lot of people listening to us, because I think sometimes your ideology, I don't know, it's kind of vague to me. With all due respect to you, but yes. And what else again is the topic?
Are you in Canada by any chance?
Hello, that's where I am.
So you may not understand it since you're a monarchist, but go on.
Okay, now you're just throwing something there. I'm not even going to go there with you, Mr. Pansat. You just throw something that you shouldn't have. And I'm not going to go into that kettle of fish, please. According to your topic, Mr. Elvis, Wike and his host pay President Tinubu a courtesy visit in his home in Lagos. Is that supposed to be news? I don't know. Maybe I missed something there. And somebody says I regretted serving as a Nigerian army for so many years. Well, whoever said that, I don't blame them, because a lot of police officers, they've seen what happened to, their colleagues, and the aftermath of what happened to their colleagues. They see how their wives and children are living, so like, is it really worth it? See, that is why a lot of Nigerians right now, they're not really feeling like we are a nation. A lot of Nigerians right now, we're not really feeling like I need to sacrifice for Nigeria. A lot of Nigerians, a lot of servicemen, they feel that way. Why did it get to that point? Because of what they're seeing. I keep saying, what people see, it's like your eyes are the windows to the soul, they say. What you're seeing, life, your experiences, your colleagues or someone close to you is experiencing, because of the kind of country we come from. It does something to you. Now you can imagine you're a serviceman and you're seeing what's happening, what is the army generals, what they're doing, the corruption, you can see the nepotism, the tribalism. You can see it is doing something to these servicemen. So any serviceman coming now, or even the one that has a conscience, that has served, and to say, is this what I fought for? Is this what I joined the Nigerian army or the Nigerian police force for? Or the NCDC or whatever, or I don't know if they have like a green beret, something like that in Nigeria. Maybe they have a different name. Is this what I signed up for? So I would not blame any serviceman who makes such statements that, they regretted even serving the country, because we are not a country. Many people are not, they don't feel they're Nigerians in the real sense of nationalism. Everybody feels like, I'm either an Ibibio person, I'm a Yoruba person, I'm a Bini person, I'm Ijo, I'm Igbo. Nobody feel, because the temperature, the optics of the country, it stares towards that. Where are you from? Yes, sir. Sorry? Round up.
Yes.
Round up, okay. What's the third one?
To ask you a question on this, please, so you could round up with it.
No, you are not going to use your question to make me round up. I have one last thing to say based on the topic, Mr. Before you can ask your question. I'll be very quick. Oshiomhole rain praises on Edo State governor. What do you expect? He's not going to rain any curses. They're from the same party. He placed him over there. So what are we expecting? It's not we should not expect anything less. It's like saying Sheyi Tinubu will not say that his father is not doing well. If you say his father is doing well now, what's the question, Mr. Pansat?
All right, thank you. I wanted to ask you substantively on the issue of Monday Okpebholo. Are you in the school of thought that with those who say he should be allowed without criticism to operate, and that it's a conflict to say that and then complain, that he should be prayed for and done everything he's doing without citizens opposing it? And secondly, are you saying that we have a political party or group of candidates better than the Labour Party? If somebody comes here and they're saying, hey, look at the vices of the Labour Party, but he doesn't talk about the vices of the other, so you have to compare. Are you with those people? And finally, didn't you hear the score? Mr. Niger Watch gave this final score before he left. It was 2-1, and actually it was, by my count, 3-1 insult against me. Why would you ask me to apologize when I'm scoring?
Okay,
1?
are you done? Are you done? Okay, yeah. Are you done? First of all, I'm gonna go. I said you should apologize. You should let me finish. I think that because my time is over.
I don't like that. I respect women a lot, so I noticed
the reason why I say you should, Mr. Pansat, you made your point. May I speak?
You're very caustic and you're running your mouth at me all the time. I don't like that. So please.
Running my mouth?
Do that a lot more.
Please.
Okay.
Please, people.
The reason why I said, sorry, Mr. Chris, I just want to, I'm not going to, he asked me some few questions and he expressed himself. Okay, Mr. Pansat, first of all, I do not appreciate you saying I'm running my mouth. And if I said you should have apologized, if you felt offended by that, I am apologizing to you. However, the reason why I said you should have apologized was the first instance when you said Mr. Jonah doesn't know anything. Perhaps you meant it in a different context. It's not like he's dumb. He's not, and you know that. But that's why I say she'll apologize and will have moved on instead of the bickering. That's where I was coming from. So I wasn't just talking or blabbing like you put it. I wasn't. I know what I'm saying, sir. And then the question that you asked, the first question was, I think it's relating to, what was the question again? I think it was relating to if the Labour Party.
Monday Okpebholo.
Monday Okpebholo, you said something about him, like
beyond criticism, people shouldn't criticize him.
Are you kidding me? In this program, he's not beyond criticism. He is totally not, even after office, he's not beyond criticism. We must criticize. We must excoriate them. We must do that. And we're not doing that because of hatred or anything. We must do that. That's a very funny question to even ask me. What's the second question? Please, can you be expedite your question because people are waiting.
Do we have any political party now that is better than the Labour Party?
Listen, the issue is not right now. The way things are running in the country right now, it's not really about political party. It's about individuals right now. Because those who are who use Peter Obi's name and they're in the Senate today, including the one that was a bike rider, I have not heard them pass any bill. I have not heard them opposed to anything. I'm not even going to the 250 million naira car, whatever. I'm not even going to go there. But however, right now, this has what we are seeing play out. It has shown that every individual that goes there, I would say 98% are going there for themselves across all parties, like whether you're in AAPP, YPP, whatever PP, PDP, APC, LP, or whatever, LZD, or whatever. Each one of them have shown, I repeat, they have shown to us that it's really not about party. I think we should start enlightening ourselves now and look at the individualism aspect. Because anybody that is good, like, okay, look at Alex Oti. Thank God, glory be to God. He's in Labour Party. He's doing very well. The one that Black Panther talks about, the governor of Enugu State, is that not an APC state? Apparently, he's doing very, very well.
No, he's a PDP guy.
He's PDP. He's doing well. He's doing well. And then you have Hope Uzodinma in Imo State. Is he doing well? The answer is no. So you see, different strokes, different folks, different political party, different attitudes. So right now, we are at this point in time right now in Nigeria where we have to start looking at the individual. Peter Obi was in PDP before now. Yes, he now went to Labour Party. Peter Obi was the one that made the Labour Party look white. It was black before. But sorry, I'm going to finish now. Okay, let me just round up with this because I know there's no time. I believe that it's not really about the party right now. We have to really look in depth and say, you know what, it's about the individual. Because Nigeria right now is so corrupt, it's so bad. Anybody is moving anywhere according to how large your pocket is. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Madam Rita. How large your pocket is, how deep your pocket is. Unfortunately, I don't think it's only just about Nigeria. Across the black world, we tend to focus more on financial gains, or if not financial gains, on personal gains, and compared to general good, the general good of the society. So let's continue. Prince, thank you so much for your patience. And you want to open your microphone and talk to us? Madam Rita, thank you for the submission. Thanks for your energy. Prince Ujagun, welcome to the Friday broadcast. And please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you, everyone. Merry Christmas to my wonderful people. Congratulations to Elvis. And congratulations to every one of us making it this far. My fellow panelists, I'm just grateful. I'm so excited seeing every one of you still on this platform pushing. I really commend every one of you. It is not an easy something, but hopefully a better Nigeria is possible. But my major concern where I want to start, let me start from the military who are crying that they regret serving Nigeria for a long time. Sometimes I don't want to sympathize with those people. I don't want to feel as if what they are crying. If Nigeria happened to you, the same people in military today, you may ask me why am I saying this? The same people in military today, how they are treating their fellow Nigerians, police, how they are treating fellow Nigerians. So you see their attitude towards Nigeria they are meant to protect. They don't remember that there is a future ahead. After they finish this service, they will still be a Nigerian, live like you as a citizen. This uniform will not be on your body forever. So they behave as if they work for politicians. They have the problem we have today in Nigeria. If our institutions are independent, they work with integrity. So that is why I don't want to see any pity of those men who are talking there. When they were in military, if you see the way they were behaving, they behave as if they will not finish. This is how way politicians will behave. For their 8 years, it will look as if it will not end. Today, Obaseki is not a past governor. Other people are they not past. So those are things, but those people don't learn anything. So I don't want to just pity them for anything. It's what they sow they are reaping. If they make their institution, they work properly, they will fix Nigeria, and as they retire today, they will be enjoying. Does it mean other police people are even learning? Other military, are they learning from all these things? The same people who are sitting down today, manipulating people's pension, making them to suffer, they will retire tomorrow. They will come out and start crying again. So it's a problem about individuals, how we don't want to change our attitude. When we find opportunities sitting in position, we want to behave as if that thing will not end. You have like 30-something years to serve in the ministry, but they will behave as if they will stay there forever. But let them reap whatever they sow. I don't want to show any pity on them, but I want other people who are in service today to learn from this and change their behaviors, to know that their service is for the people in the country, the citizens, everybody, not for politicians, not for people in high places or people in deep pocket, because that is where they work for and not for Nigerians. So you don't come today now and want to try to make Nigeria to sympathize, or you want to draw our attention to come and sympathize with you people. I don't want to go to that to sympathize with them. I even feel angry seeing them coming to talk about this. Well, that is my own opinion. Secondly, I will go to, before we come to the political issue we are talking about parties. Like Madam Rita said, the news of Wike going to visit Tinubu, is it supposed to be a news? For me, it's not even supposed to be a news. But I want the Nigeria police to see that Wike's son is having dada. They should tag him as a Yahoo person. The way they are treating other people, when they catch him on the road. Because that is how they treat innocents in Nigeria. Because of you have dada on your head, they will deal with you, collect your phone, they tag you as a Yahoo person. Hope if they see Wike's son who has this dadana on his head, those dread, they will call him to say, okay, he's a Yahoo person. That is one thing on that side. But everything he went to do with Tinubu, that one is not supposed to be a news. All those things they are smiling, it's in their own pocket. They are doing it because of all our money they are in possession of. They can enjoy with their children. You can see how it is. They look fresh. They don't have any business apart from Nigeria money that they are paying them. That is what they have survived in their life with. You can see how fresh they are. While Nigeria children are on the street begging for food to eat. I feel so ashamed to see my fellow citizens, Nigeria people, queuing up for a president door. I was wondering, I was searching on the internet. I was going back trying to ask Google so many questions. If there is any prime minister in the UK, if there is any president in America, that citizen has to be queuing for them at the end of the year because they are looking for food to eat. I tried to check those things. I have not seen it on the internet where citizens go to queue up at the house of a president because they don't have food. They slept over because they want a bag of rice, 10 kg of rice and 5,000 naira or 1,000 naira. It's a shameful thing. And our president will attend the interview and be saying, this is what he's doing. If you are doing it when you are not a president, today you are president of a country, people are queuing, and it's not anything to them. They don't see it as embarrassing to our nation that you are sitting president who are supposed to fix things, provide basic amenities for your citizens, create job opportunity for them, make life easy for them. Instead, you cause them into pain and they come to queue. But my question is I am asking, these same people who are queuing today, they have already decided that they want to be a beggar. Election happen tomorrow, they will be the people that they will say is the one we want. The same person who has turned you to a beggar, you go to their doors begging. Tomorrow, you will see them fighting, abusing people that they want. That is the man they want to be their president. That is why I'm saying the problem of Nigeria is not about the politicians. The politicians are few people. The citizens are much. So these people are few people. So it's about each and every one of us. We are the problem of Nigeria. The time we begin to wake up to know the power of a citizen and begin to take steps for our country, we will take back our country and make the Nigeria of our dream to come to pass. And it's very possible for you and me to change our attitudes and our approach towards this kind of a thing. You can decide. Election happened in Edo State. People took 5,000 naira. You can deny those things and say, no, I want to vote, even if they rig themselves. You know for your conscience, no, I did not take money to follow them to do this. Then we will begin to know where are we going to start to make our country to work. But when you begin to do these things because you just want to take that money at that moment, then the next second that money is off. Then you are not ready for that change. You are ready to enslave yourself, make yourself a beggar for the rest of your life. When we are talking about political party, Labour and all the rest of political party, I am not seeing it as this party, they are the major issues. We, the citizens, are the major issues. How many people, all these political parties, opposition, how many of them are calling for the electoral reform? I say anytime I come to this platform, I must continue to use my voice to call for this. Electoral reform is the only way for us to go in this country. We cannot remain like this because the way it is going, everyone is defecting to APC. This is just a beginning. I'm telling you people before the end of next year, because it is obvious, all of us are seeing that the pattern of election today, if we continue with this electoral law that we have in place, with the pattern APC is rigging people into power, those people are scared because they don't have integrity.
Prince,
Politicians are not concerned. It's about their position, what they want to do. Let
Prince
me just
Randolph.
round up, my brother. Yes, thank you. So it's for us, if we have electoral reform, we will have individuals that we can know this one is right for us to vote in. So if we kept quiet with this current electoral law, it means we should just write it out. Nothing for us to be thinking of 2027. It's a carry go for the incumbent president. If he can walk in way, do everything outside power and get there, what do you think now that he's sitting there on every institution? So this is just my submission. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, well, Prince, thank you so much. Dr. Sam, do you want to
Chris,
say something
yes, Chris.
quickly?
What was it? Concerning what Prince said, don't you think if all of them migrate to APC to get their one-party state, they're all going there for selfish interest. So APC might implode. That is what I'm trying. That is what I'm envisaging. Because if all the thieves gather in one place, go easy now. The thing where you sabi, everybody sabi them. So it will implode. They may even end up dispersing to go and form their own party again. So that is what I'm trying to, the way I look at it. It may not work that way, but there's another thing. And then, sorry, let me also say this. I think maybe you people must have discussed it yesterday. This Aline Dume, because he's number one critic of Tinubu administration in respect to this tax reform. Say he's sharing those people standing in front of Tinubu's house to beg for food. He said he's comparing them. He said, look, there's also Almajiri in the south, not only Almajiri in the north. So the guy is gaining currency. I don't know the extent he must have shared it in, but just to put it out there anyway.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. CM. Prince Ojagun, you want to respond to Dr. CM?
Yeah, Dr. CM.
The tips.
Dr. CM.
Yeah.
Yes. Dr. CM, sir. I want to, if you look at the pattern of Tinubu, how he plays politics right from Lagos, I'm telling you, the APC, I've told some of Labour people who are saying all these things, those ones that defected, they will not even get the party to return. as a House of Rep member. Mark what I'm saying. There are people who are sitting already there. So even if you think, I am telling you, mark what I'm saying, the pattern of a Tinubu politics, if you like, go and form another party with this current electoral law, they will still carry go.
So that is implosion, and that is when they go there, they find out say Kakino be leader. That if the thing go implode now, that's what I'm saying. Anyway, well, let's watch and see.
Yeah, well, Dr. Sam, let's watch and see. But before we watch and see, I have to make some submission. Now, we have to state this again so that for clarity purpose, when it came to the issue of Labour Party, the APC, and the PDP, as per Edo State, the last Edo State gubernatorial election, I have to state this again. If that election is going to be held all over, the way the situation were as at that time, and the Labour Party was still the party of choice. It's still the party of choice. Now, it is easy to talk from hindsight, to say Labour Party is this, Labour Party is that. But let's not forget that so many things have developed. The Julius Abure of last year is not the same Julius Abure we know now. Yes. Abure has become something else completely. Time there was when Abure was hand in hand with His Excellency Peter Obi. Now, let me just go to the meat of that matter. I remember sometime when the election when it was thrown open that it's time to campaign, Mr. Naija Watch, I repeat again, Mr. Naija Watch presented 3 candidates, 3 political parties, and he said, every panelist, you have to choose who you have to support because your governor is going to come from one of these 3 people. Mr. Naija Watch kept repeatedly saying that. Then after like a week or so, we really have to take a position. And the 3 candidates were the candidate of the Labour Party, the candidate of the PDP, and the candidate of the APC. By almost common consensus, the candidate of the APC was almost ruled out by everybody by virtue of his connection to the APC, the Tinubu, Oshiomhole, everything. Then the 2 options left were the candidate of the Labour Party and the candidate of the PDP. And some of us took a stand. We examined everything critically with respect to how the PDP led by Godwin Obaseki governed the state, with respect to how Godwin Obaseki forced Asue Ighodalo on the party PDP, with respect to how everything. So the wisest option for some of us then was to go with Labour Party for obvious reasons. Number one, His Excellency Peter Obi was still there. The obedient move was still there. Everything was still fresh. And for God's sake, nobody wanted the PDP to continue in Edo State, not even the APC. We didn't even want the APC to come a distant third in that election. So we have to make that perspective. We have to refresh everybody's memory. That was what played out. Then the campaign started, and it continued and continued and continued. After like how many months? If I can remember, Dr. Sam, it took you like 4 or 5 months before you finally choose your candidate.
Mr. Chris.
Yes.
Did you say Labour Party was still fresh as at the time of Edo State election?
No, I said the obedient wave was still fresh.
You think so? As at September this year?
No, we are talking about the time we chose Labour Party around March, April. I said as at that time when we had to make a choice, that the obedient wave was still fresh. Even if the obedient, let's even assume it wasn't fresh. We had 2 options to choose between the PDP and the Labour Party. And for me, it was very clear because I saw what the PDP did in Edo State. Now, let's fast forward till today. You see, today, the Labour Party, we have come to realize many things have been unraveled about the Labour Party, vis-a-vis the way the people that got elected, their behavior, even Julius Abure, everybody, the national leadership of the Labour Party. We've seen the way they conducted their convention, and I believe that's what most of us are holding on to. If we hold on to that, which is completely fine, but as long as His Excellency Peter Obi came to Edo State as late as September to still come and endorse the candidate of the Labour Party, apart from that, he has endorsed him in different fora. So I don't see any reason why, if Peter Obi could do that, he's not criminalized, or he's not, how do I say that? Is it criminalized? He's not criticized. I think the same should also apply for other people that supported the Labour Party. It ought not be seen that it was for personal gain or personal, or whatever it is. Then moving forward, still concerning Edo State governorship election. See, if we are talking about the rot in Edo State, there's no way you can remove the PDP, Obaseki, and Aswe Ighodalo. Just for starters, Marvelous or Mobayo, the deputy governor that was his name, Obaseki, used to replace Philip Shaibu, was a Labour Party candidate who arguably won his election from Akoko Edo. They saw what he did in Akoko Edo. That was why they pulled him, just to share the votes in Edo North. And how did Obaseki, how did he do that? They did not corrupt the leadership of the Labour Party. Let's come to Benin Environment, Benin Metropolis. Now, Ego, Oredo East and Oredo West, Ikpubaoka, the PDP and Obaseki and that's when they sponsored candidates to go and disrupt the election in Labour Party, to go and pick tickets in Labour Party. In short, they even openly called for a meeting. The PDP and the Labour Party, they called for a meeting, cajoling the leadership of the Labour Party, corrupting them, that they ought to work together. It was only one guy from Ikpubaoka who refused to. The guy still continued and he fought on. And for God's sake, out of the 12 wards in Ikpubaoka, they refused to declare the election from 2 wards. And this guy has cleared all the other wards. At the end of the day, they did their magic, the rerun or whatever they called it. That was how this guy lost out of that race. So the reason I'm saying all this, I don't see how, by any stretch of imagination, if we talk about corruption, if we talk about supporting any political party in Edo State for that matter, the PDP ought not to be an option. If I say the PDP, I mean Aswe Ighodalo. Because we are talking about privatization of everything in Edo State, the mismanagement of Edo State's fund. For God's sake, Aswe Ighodalo was the head of every of those. See, let me just take one example because of time. The EMOWA, if any person will care to know, is EMOWA. That is an acronym for Edo Museum of West Africa. Who was the chairman of that board or whatever?
Correction, Edo Museum for West African Arts.
Arts, yes, sorry, for West African Arts. Edo State, who did Obaseki seconded there? Is it not the same as Ighodalo? So where is Edo State's 3 billion contribution? Now the documents are out. Edo State has 0 share in that body. Let's not even talk about the hotels. We've talked about the contract, the way it was awarded, that's where Godalo came in. But of course, we are never going to look at those. And I've challenged everybody here. Okpebholo, for whatever he is, is a candidate of the APC, which ruled him out completely. But the kind of corruption allegation that all these other people have been implicated in, can we also say the same? Because it is easy, it's so easy to say that we look at the individual if it is convenient. Because if you want to look at Okpebholo as an individual, then you have to talk about him. Where he has stolen, where he has mismanaged, the things he has done. Let's not look at him from the prism of the APC. But like I've said, that is their cup of tea. The reason I brought in this comparison is that when we talked about Asue Udalo, based on his political inclination, because of the political party he came from, we were perfectly right. Perfectly right on that. So I want to repeat again, the origin of the choice of the Labour Party is not the choice we made from hindsight. Mr. Ives presented that topic for over a week. I even remember it took some time before Madam Rita made her choice. Mr. Ives kept calling her out. Even you, Dr. Sam, Mr. Ives kept calling you out. When are you going to pick your candidate? Mr. Ives said, if you whether you pick, you don't pick, your candidate, your governor is going to come from one of these 3 people. That was the story, and we must keep that in mind so that we don't just criminalize people that made choices. Well, my time is far gone, so let's just continue on the broadcast, please. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second segment of this broadcast. Chris, if any person want to ask any question, quickly.
No, Chris, just let me quickly chip in. All that you said are just your opinion, and I agree, and I respect that. But I do not, accept that anyway. I respect your opinion. That's why I'm quite happy you have your time, analyzed it, but I do not accept it. But I respect it anyway.
No, what don't you accept?
No, that's what I'm coming. Madam Rita, wait. Dr. Say, what is opinion in this? What I've just said, which one is opinion? I've given you facts. So which aspect is the opinion? You know, opinion is when, no, Dr. Sam, listen. Opinion is when you see a situation, then you say, okay, this is what I think about this situation.
Yes.
That is opinion. So what, okay, is it the fact that Nigeria was presented 3 candidates and asked everybody to pick one?
No.
Is that opinion? Okay, which one is the opinion?
Number one, let me quickly say this. One, Olumide Akpata, with all due respect, you people chose him based on the fact that you feel he's capable, he could do the job. I respect that. That is your opinion. It's not a fact. That's Dr. why you people.
Please,
no, I'm coming. Because no, it's true. Because apart from Labour Party, like you said in March or so, still being in the news in terms of the Labour wave, yes. But I believe you people.
Okay, no, wait. No, let me pause you there. Was that an opinion or was it a fact?
It's your opinion, but to me, it's not.
No,
that's why I said
the wave of that Labour Party as then was.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you said Olumide Akpata you chose. No, Labour Party was issue. It was still there was a wave of Labour Party. That is not.
No, yes or no, Dr. Say, was it a fact or was it my personal opinion?
What I'm saying that is your personal opinion. Is the choice.
No, Dr. Say, we are trying to trash out the fact that you said everything. Everything I said was my opinion.
I say it's your opinion. I do not accept. I do not accept them.
The wave you agreed on now is that a fact or is it an opinion?
No, the thing about the Labour Party as at then, the wave is not a fact. It's the opinion because it's not a fact because this man is already. Remember,
having faction as at March. It's my opinion.
Remember the issue of Abure. I'm coming. Okay, yeah. You said a lot of, you said so many things. So the Labour Party. I mean,
yes. And say these are opinions.
Okay, yeah. Let me because I keep forgetting. The choice of Olumide Akpata is your opinion. That is your analysis. You feel is the best candidate, but to me, he's not.
That's what I said.
And that's why I say that is your opinion. So to me, it is not. Just like you may say, Aswe is not the best that I choose. That's also an opinion.
Is there anything wrong with that? In choosing, that is an opinion. Nobody is saying that is a fact.
That's why I say. That's why I say.
Dr. I cannot say because I chose Olumide Akpata is the fact that Olumide Akpata is the best candidate.
Then secondly,
that is opinion. So I want you to talk about the concrete things.
Okay, I've said that.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. The second one. The election you said. I mean, you actually said that Obaseki and Aswe Godalo influenced the choice. I think he said the Pobioha with the early ones you gave. We never heard of that. That is your opinion. That's not a fact.
Okay, Doctor.
Do you know why?
Let's pause. Good. So from today, anything you've never heard of becomes an opinion.
It's not a fact because I've had it before. I've read it. I've had people. There's this one they call I've forgotten this blogger. I listened to him one time.
The one we've gone too far. We've gone too far. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Exactly.
Don't worry.
That's what I'm telling you. Okay. These are some of the ones I say.
Talk about the third one.
That this is your analysis.
Wait,
of
Dr. Siev, let me ask you this question. The guy, Marvelous, or Mobayo, was he a Labour Party member
before? The one
till the very day he was made the deputy governor of Edo State. Was he a member of the Labour Party?
What I know is that the one he used to replace Shaibu was a Labour Party member, contested the election, I think either House of Assembly or House of Reps, lost, then somehow crossed over to PDP and was made. But I don't know as at the day, maybe 24 hours before then, whether it's on Labour Party. That is one I don't know.
I understand that point. Okay, given that, okay, he was a member of the Labour Party at all. So is that a fact or an opinion?
No, that is a fact now. I didn't talk of that. Nami supposed to bring, not the way you bring, you ask me. Nami go they select the ones I told you that.
You see this thing, you see this politics when they talk. So the thing they make me laugh sometimes. I go just look back, I go laugh. I go laugh. See, you said Dr. Ziem, you say God's sincerity. This ego Uredo is Uredo. See, you say all those things. Well, when we just forget. Then if Mubaka local government election, the things I just finished saying, instead of us to just go quick Google search to see if these things are there online, we just add everything together. Type in those elections.
Do you know the aspect? Do you know the aspect I wanted you to bring? But say if you bring them, you go shoot. You wish that
which aspect? I'll shoot myself on the foot.
On the foot.
When I wear a boot.
Yes.
Which aspect? I wear iron shoe.
The aspect I wanted you to bring was the fact that what led to Lumi the first in terms of contributing to him not winning, maybe substantially, or winning, being a sort of winning, even if it's one local government or whatever, is the fact that the people that worked for him, in terms of Labour Party members, they were sabotaging him. Ordinary campaign jingle, like Niger Watch used to play here. You say Olumide Akpata soon, they have to place what is it called, the copyright on it, and that thing will cost money. And I believe we analyzed it then. We said, I'm sure that Olumide as a person, we like it to be free so that people can be able to get his message through, which is good, like any other person. But the people sabotaging him and his people, so they put money on it, and I now made a submission that maybe that money itself not even get to the campaign fund if they really they want to use it to make money. So that one is a minus, and then no party agent showed up when it mattered most. That is the thing.
This position you just made now, how is it relevant to the submission that I made? Because my submission, Dr. C, wait. My submission, there was nowhere I talked about how Olumide Akpata, how the Labour Party lost the election. My submission, Dr. C, was focused on why I supported the Labour Party. So what has the agents, whether they take bribe, they not take bribe, how does that fit into my submission, if I may ask?
How it didn't, it may even fit into your submission was
no, it didn't.
when you mentioned, listen now, Chris, you are my friend now. You know, when you mentioned the water sway Godal and Obaseki did in that all those go and they where they did the election.
No, listen, contest.
That one not to make
no, Dr. Sim. The contest I use that. See, can never, nobody can change whatever I say. The contest I use that was that when we are talking about the corruption in Labour Party, we have to also realize that this same Aswe Godalo, Obaseki and the PDP, they are part of that corruption. They enabled that corruption in the Labour Party. I wasn't talking about why the Labour Party lost. I was trying to draw a nexus between the corruption in Labour Party and the origin of that. It's a case of the taker and the giver, taker, the acceptor and the giver of the bribe.
Yes, Chris, I understand. That's why I call it your opinion. It's not a fact. That's why I say now this now your opinion. It's not a fact. Okay.
I go catch you one day.
Don't worry. Until then.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please, boys and girls, make I beg you now. Make una use the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign, please. And that is all we ask of you. And in so doing, we're actually trying to propagate your voice, our voice, everybody's voice, and so that this message can be spread across the length and breadth of the nation. Yeah, because if you do that, YouTube will begin to suggest this video to people, because this is how it works. In YouTube algorithms, if they see that you are watching news, politics from Nigeria, even if you don't know about this station, so the more you share this station, so if they see that you are somebody that listens to news from Nigeria, they will start suggesting this video to you automatically. So from there, you want to click and see what happens, and then you are in. So anytime you do that, you are actually spreading your voice, helping our voices to go far and wide. And thank you so much. And let's continue now. The second segment of this broadcast. Now, today again, I did say we will finish before 12. 3 minutes, please. Mr. Jonathan, thank you so much. You've been waiting for a long time. You have 3 minutes. Please talk to us. Final submission. I beg, nobody should interject. So if you get anything, just wait. After Mr. Jonathan finish, you ask questions.
You already anticipated that there will be interjection or what?
No, it's just general. Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan is just Mr. Jonathan. All of you don't talk to politicians. Quality person talk, man. There was a problem.
I just want to address, when we talk, some people will say we are not talking with facts. They will even go as far as saying that we don't know what we're saying. When I stand by what I said in my original submission today, that Labour Party going by facts, that is going by empirical facts, numbers now. I'm still mindful of the last conversation between you and Mr. Dr. CM about opinion, and facts. But these are empirical facts. The 2023 presidential election, Labour Party, let us juxtapose it with the off-cycle election. bearing in mind that majority of Nigerians are not well informed when it comes to electoral choices. They are not. So, because that's why we can do this comparison. And we can even still do the apple for apple. Electoral versus governorship versus governorship, presidential versus presidential. But considering the fact that Nigerian voters are not well, they are not sophisticated electorate to that extent. So when you look at the presidential election of 2023, Labour Party in Kogi State or first state in Nigeria, Labour Party still score a whopping 56,000 votes. I call it whopping because it was unexpected. 56,000 votes. In Bayelsa State, Labour Party scored 49,000, almost 50,000 votes. In Imo State, Labour Party had 360,000, over 360,000 votes in Imo State. In Edo, in 2023 presidential election, Labour Party had 331,000, over 331,000 votes. Let's bring that to the off-cycle election. Same states. In Kogi State, Labour Party now had less than 15,000 votes overall, from 56,000 to less than 15,000. In Bayelsa, Labour Party has less than 20,000 votes, from 49,000 or 49,900 and something, almost 50,000. In Imo State, where they had 360,000 votes, Labour Party in that governorship election now had 50,000 plus votes. Bring it to Edo State, where Labour Party had 331,000 votes. I'm using INEC publicly available data. Where Labour Party had 331,000 plus votes. In the just recently concluded governorship election, Labour Party had less than 30,000 votes. Now, you take these numbers and you looked at it, and this trajectory is not that these elections were held same day. They are different times. And the trajectory is getting worse and worse and worse. It is the downward trend that we're seeing. Hence, the conclusion that Labour Party going forward cannot. Based on this, let's put now sentiment aside. Let's put politics, but just look at the numbers. That is it. So if you want to say anything, come up with your own numbers. Base your argument on these numbers that are publicly available. Don't just come and say that, somebody is talking what he doesn't know. I base it on empirical facts, number one, which I have just stated. Number two, on my knowledge of the Nigerian political terrain, the way Nigerian politics plays out. So those are the reasons. So it's not magic. That's number one. Then finally, all the Labour Party members in the House of Assembly, both the House of Rep and the Senate, that got there on the back of Peter Obi in 2023, I said that they stand no chance going forward. And I will say that till certain things have to change. We are seeing some certain things must happen. And they must happen in order, in successive order. Those things must happen.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Other than that, yes, Labour Party stands no chance going forward. That's what I want to say. And then I will just remind you guys, Mr. Elvis also presented this video of VDM. I want to hear, get to know, Mr. Chris, your position, Dr. CM and Madam Rita, about VDM, that 180 million, 160 or 180 million is missing, has disappeared from his account, from one app account. The money donated, remember, the money that was donated to him about some few months back is now said 180 million has gone missing.
Mr. Jonathan, if I can quickly ask, did he made a video by himself to say
yes,
that?
Yes, he made a video. He made a video by himself. He had one police. He had one mufti police officer said they are now going to just to go and all those, very terrible things.
I don't even want any.
I would love to hear Madam Rita's position on this and you too.
I would just make my position straight away. If the reason I asked if he was the one that made that video, just to be sure it's not a rumor. Now, if he made that video by himself, 180 million gone from an app or whatever, I don't even know what he called it. I think it should be investigated. And I think if he's not able to, now I have to put a caveat. If at the end of the day, he's not able to recover the fund or whatever, to me, I think it's shameful and it's disgraceful. Because it's obvious, if you, if you cannot manage 200 million, so why do you have the audacity to question people that manage billions? Unless maybe it's something that just happened, it's still a developing story. But if it becomes a fact, and from the way you said that he made the video himself, I think by now he should be telling us what he has done to recover the funds. What they have done.
That it's a prank, like Mr. Elvis
was probably it's a prank. He wants to, that's why I say it's a developing story. He wants to see how people will react, to see if people trust him. But if it's now a fact that, well, if it is a fact, okay, let's do it from this angle. If it becomes a fact, irrespective of the fact that now VDM, it's shameful. That's just my opinion. So maybe we continue 3 minutes. Oh, we know we'll feed me 12 o'clock today. Mr. Pansat. No, Dr. Sam, you go wait. Mr. Pansat, 3 minutes, sir. Just 3 minutes, please. Your final submission.
I appreciate it. Let me go on camera on this. I heard my brother, Mr. Jonathan, emphasize the points he made earlier. He basically talked about empirical evidence. I don't believe he has shown any empirical evidence on this topic tonight, whether Labour Party is going to do very well or not in the next election. Like I said, it's in Kuwait. The situation 2027 is in Kuwait. INCHOATE. Nobody knows who the candidates are going to be. It's not factual, even. Hasn't even shown any evidence. How much more empirical? Now, his premises, I think he laid one flimsy premise here and there. Then he just runs to his conclusion and wants to bet. Nobody's going to take a bet like that because we don't even know who the actors are going to be. I don't believe that Labour Party is a bad political party. They're trying. We don't have liberal democracy in place there, or any kind of democracy. We have things done by fiat and crookedness, deceitfulness. It's a mendacious environment. Now, let me do this. Since he's been harping on this for a while, let me post a link here. Chris, I don't know if you have ability to play this 3-minute video.
And just post it. Mr. Anja will review. We will review and decide to play it or not.
Exactly. I made an effort to bring a Facebook video because then it won't violate YouTube copyright rules. In that video there, it shows a Labour Party Professor Nena Oti of Abia State. She's like a vice president. I forgot she's like a returning officer for Abia State. In the last election, she was incorruptible, and she narrates what happens behind the scenes with INEC, the kind of pressure, financial incentive, manipulation. It just doesn't happen at INEC alone now. You have to understand that those people who are Labour Party elected officials. Now, of course, the spirit of Mr. Dublin is in order. They're not doing what I would do if I was elected, or if this corrupt Senate president and the House Speaker gives away cars. Now, remember, these guys may not even be summoned to any kind of voting stuff. It's not like Mr. Jonathan is citing their voting record like we do here in the United States. When you vote, we have your record. How did you vote? Because even if those guys, they're giving away cars to elected officials and they vote against it and the majority carries the vote, then you don't want to take the car? Is that what you're saying? Morally, that would be good, even ethically. But it's not the way it works, Mr. Dublin, in a democracy. The majority carries the vote. If they give their best, they argue against it, if they even given a chance to do that.
Mr. Pants at roundup.
Yeah. And those people say no. Now, Rita, this is what I mean, that he didn't know anything. I'm not talking about intelligence or IQ. I'm talking about the way democracy works, political party works. Somebody say, hey, I don't care about the Labour Party. How the hell are you going to get the country to move forward? That is where the policy is formulated, is at that political party. The only reason why I should take it easy is that most people who don't live in a democracy, such as we have here, the best, they don't know. That political party is far more important than anything else. It's very, very important. And you have to be privy. You have to be a member of that party to even criticize it. Because let me say this, Mr. Dublin, you just have to do an experiment. Now, you and CM go on here forever on a wild goose chase. When we're not talking, you wouldn't let us get a word in here. I don't think it's been 30 seconds since I started speaking. Which means I'm having fun, right? Time goes fast when you're having fun. But Mr. Dublin, what I'm saying is that if somebody's not a member of a party, now let's take that particular notion to the lowest common denominator, right? What's the difference between an APC member coming here criticizing the Labour Party or a PDP member? If you are not in a political party and you are allowed to let your genius get to the zenith of your imagination in criticizing a party you don't belong, you're not privy to the inner workings. See, my thing is that we have to treat you like you're an APC member, because when you look at it,
Mr. Panford, thank you.
All right. Please don't forget to play the video though, because it's important.
Yeah, if you hang around, maybe Nigeria should play it as we go along. And if you hang around, usually after these last 3 minutes, we might have 30 seconds for our final thoughts, because so much has been said. And I want to call on Prince, Dr. CM, sorry. Dr. CM, you want to open your microphone and talk to us? Dr. CM, we can't hear you. Okay, good.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
3
The only
minutes,
thing I want,
quickly.
okay, yeah, quickly. The only thing I want to say is that Jonathan said about very dark man. Let me quickly say this, Jonathan. The analysis you gave, well, I believe you will know is what is it? Conditional in the sense that the figure you relied on was from INEC.
Yes, Dr. CM, I was going to respond, but Mr. Jonathan carefully added that I'm quoting the figures from INEC. That caveat was there. So there was no point for me to go there. Yeah.
Oh yes, maybe I forgot that. Sorry about. Okay, in that case, in that case, now you know what INEC is. So let's leave INEC. So on the very dark man, if indeed very dark man want to play a prank, that is a very expensive and dangerous prank. You shouldn't have done that. With the benefit of hindsight, you shouldn't do it, because I believe the lady, after showing very dark man, the other video that Niger Watch showed about the lady who said it's a prank. He said you don't play prank with this type of thing, or maybe because some people may say maybe he want to sort of divert the money and wanting to test the waters, so that people will say, oh, this Betty I don't really think it's not something to to use to do content. That is what I have to say about it. Then back to what Jonathan suggested before at the earlier stage. When this type of money is made available to you, is public money. I mean, public in the sense that they came from different source. To burnish your credibility, you could have, if it's me, almost on a weekly basis, every 3 days, I will chip in something. This is the state of play. The money is like this. The money is like this. I thank everybody. This is where we are. So you shouldn't just go. Everything will just die like that. All of a sudden, after weeks or months, you surface and then want to play prank. Mm-mm. It's not the best that is my advice. So it's not compelling, but to me it's not the best option. You should have that type of thing because it's like you are having public trust. Remember, people did it on trust, so that trust must be maintained. Now that people have entrusted you with something, it is even now you redouble your effort to maintain that squeaky clean. But I'm not accusing him of anything, but this type of prank, no, it didn't go down well with me. There's no need for that. You could have said another thing. And then if you say it and people maybe didn't follow it up, somebody might say, maybe you want to test the water. If nothing much coming and then something we made away. No, it shouldn't. It's a big money anyway to me, but for what it is worth, it shouldn't have gone to that type of prank. Maybe the judgment wasn't the best. Maybe error of judgment. Let me put it this way. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Sien. I completely agree with you, Dr. Sien. I completely agree with you. See, whether prank or no prank, it's going to have interpretation from different corners.
Exactly.
Your criticizers, they will say that you are testing the waters. It's only the people that trust you that was okay. Probably it's like a surgeon coming out from the theater. They ask and say, "How was the surgery?" Say, "Sorry, we lost the patient." Then after you can't say, "It was a prank." Which kind of talk be that?
Which kind?
I beg, Madam Rita, you want to talk to us? 3 minutes, Madam Rita.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Chris. As for the VDM issue, sorry, I think I'm echoing. Can somebody mute themselves?
That's me.
Okay. Yes, as per the VDM issue, I think for some reason it's a kind of prank. But like what Dr. CM said, that's an expensive prank. There are things you just don't prank about, except if there's something that's going on and what he's doing is deliberate. It's not meant to be like a prank. It's meant to see an action on something that we don't know yet. I don't know. But I think it's a prank. I think it's a prank. I mean, the fact that he even said, oh, he was on the plane all the way to Jos right now, and there's no flight, and he had to buy the business class. I mean, showing that how desperate he is, like to really follow through with the case. And the person beside him, he just didn't look like an investigator. In fact, if you're investigating something, or if you have investigators following you, you're not supposed to even show their face. On social media like that. It's easy to know that it's not real, but I think there's something behind what he's doing, perhaps to some people, or perhaps to see people's reaction, or to perhaps maybe he's going through he's trying to do some social experiment of some sort. That's what I think. That's what I think. But I think it's if it was a prank for just being, having this little boy attitude of just being a prank, I think that's too expensive, because that's a whole lot of money. And making such a prank now, next time you're having an issue, people will start to look at you twice. But I think it's a prank anyway. Thank you very much, Mr. Ninja Watch and Mr. Chris and Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Pansat and Prince Alabo. I appreciate your submissions. God bless you. By the grace of God, we'll be here tomorrow. Take care and God bless you all. Good night.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Rita. Unfortunately, it has to be later today. I was hoping that we could meet that 12 o'clock deadline. Yeah, for me, anyhow we want to look at that, prank is completely uncalled for. It ought not to have occurred, irrespective of any explanation later. I don't just see the need for it. Somehow, I don't just. Yeah, let's continue. Prince Ujagun Alabun, open your microphone. Give us a final submission. Prince.
Thank you, my
Thank
wonderful people.
you.
This, for me, I'm looking at the very dark man. When you look at people around him, just imagine that short clip of a video you saw. That boy, you always follow him. Like one boy that used to follow, where they followed Chas, where they do those comedy. You hear me? You do all those kind of things. I saw that boy, they followed very dark man. You can hear that boy, they talk every time he follow very dark man. Now on that video, they hear and they call 322. Sorry for using this language. He mentioned that thing on the video.
Prince,
And we
so
got,
I beg, Prince, I beg. Even if you
sorry,
want me to take that kind of mistake, never again, I beg.
yeah, I will not, sorry about that. He mentioned that kind of language on that video clip that Mr. Niger played. So when you see somebody, that is why I'm talking about our behaviors in public places. We want a better Nigeria. You are standing out to say you are speaking for the voiceless Nigerians. You want to fight injustice. But yet people around you, you have not been able to make any positive impact. Their behaviors, their attitude, to reflect the person you claim or the things you said you want to do for Nigeria people. So whether he wants to come out tomorrow to say it's a this thing, I don't trust, because money, they say, is the root of all evil. If you can see what is happening with the way he's talking about the TV, about the going with the policeman to just to do all those kind of thing. My brother, whether you come out tomorrow to tell Nigeria is a prank, many people contribute. Even some people send 1,000 naira to say you should do. Why I'm just talking about this is because before this guy come up with this foundation, he condemned every NGOs in Nigeria. He said they are all scammers. That is what this guy did. If you can go back to his videos, he said his NGOs is genuine, is open for people. And you can't come out today and begin to tell us that people come, they scam, they withdraw how many millions. People are seeing your lifestyle. People are seeing things you are doing, how you are giving out. Even people with you who argue online become your best of friends. So all those kind of a thing, lifestyle you are living with public money, how are we going to get a better Nigeria we are thinking of, we are hoping for? If we have a simple opportunity to do one thing, we abuse the process. We abuse it. It's not good. So which mouth? How do you want to condemn those politicians who are stealing the money when your lifestyle is even worse than those politicians? That is the problem. I'm saying citizens are just the problem. We criticize politicians because we are not benefiting from their corrupt system. If you are a beneficiary of those corrupt system, whatever they are taking, you will not criticize them. You will be the one to support them. You will preach to say, this governor is doing well because you are taken from that regime. But we only criticize because we are not at the corridor. We are not benefiting from it. So for you to see that Nigerians, most of us are hypocrite. We are not sincere. We are not really genuine. We just do those things. But if they carry little power and give us, even civil defense, head of civil defense, or one corner, just manage this place, your attitude will change. You will
Prince,
turn to
round up.
title. So we as individuals, we need to watch our way, our attitude. That is how we can get a better Nigeria. Because many are watching you and many are depending on us and some of you to come and do this and make Nigeria a better place. So we must not fail. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Prince. We must not fail. I hope we all can imbibe that. We all can really imbibe that. And you see, this question of abuse that you raised, I think that is actually the bane of the development in our nation. It's about abuse. Look at the Labour Party we are discussing today. Is it not because of abuse of power that Julius Abure and his co-travelers have been enmeshed in? Well, having said that, we've come to the end of the broadcast today, but like I promised before, we all will have maybe 30 seconds to just say one or two things, and then we try and keep it as short as we can. But before that, I have to also say this, that in my opinion, if everything continues like this in 2027, not just with the Labour Party, no political party is going to make any headway, not with Tinubu, not with the kind of people we have in power. Not just about whether Labour Party reinvent itself or not, but there has to be change in the electoral system, the approach to the election, in such a way that one person will not be the alpha and omega. Your electronic voting system and all those other things, for now, the Supreme Court has nearly trashed those that huge investment, over 400 billion, if I'm right. So those are the things that should be looked into, and that's where I'm so not too happy with the Labour Party members in the in the National Assembly, House of Rep and Senate. I think they should be pushing for things like that, even if they are not making any headway, but let it be on the news every day that they are pushing for this reform here, pushing for that reform here, pushing for that, even if they are not able to succeed with it. But if we continue like this, we want to go into 2027 like this, I think it will be completely fraudulent for everyone. That's my view. And because Tinubu that I know is not somebody that will just fold his hands and allow power to be taken away from him. He famously said that you have to grab it, so you snatch, you grab it, you run away with it. And said, remember, Emilokon, the spirit of Emilokon is too much alive. It is his turn, and he must have his 8th year. And after that, he will want to impose a successor, like the godfather that he truly is. And so, ladies and gentlemen, Labour Party, you have to do well. And I need to quickly add this. As for His Excellency Peter Obi, he has a lot of people waiting for him, me inclusive, to make that decision. We really need to know where he stands, if he's going to remain in the Labour Party, if he's going to switch party, so that I can just stop talking, bothering myself about the Labour Party. Because the only thing just keeping me talking about that party is His Excellency, because I support him and he's still a member of that party, so I'll still remain there for now. Still keep supporting the party for now. That's all. Nothing personal. If he leaves today, that's the end of Labour Party for me. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you all for being with us today.
Mr. Chris.
Yes, sir.
You know my personal opinion on that. That last, your last comment with respect to as to whether Mr. Peter Obi should, make his decision now. For me, I think is a calculative move from his side. The fact that, see, if he makes a move now, today, as at, let's say we are in 2025 already, by the grace of God. Let's say he makes the move January 2025. It's too long a time for politicians to arrange and dismantle whatever he's trying to do. So he's going to catch them also unawares at such time and moment where they will have limited time and resources, because they will have diverted resources to other areas, considering that the election is coming. So by the time he makes that move, there will be limited, because if he makes the move now, they have so much time to send surrogates in, spoilers, moles, everything. They will throw everything at it to mess it up, to disrupt it, before 2027. So it's going to be at that's just my own, from my, again.
Yeah, I think it's a very solid point you've made, and it's the principle of nature. I think what I get from what you are saying is that he wants to do it in such a way that they will not have the time to react. It will be a surprise to them.
They will
not have the time to react. And Dr. CM, it's the law of nature. Dr. CM, you did there. What you they talk for chemistry that time? It's the catalyst principle in chemistry.
Okay,
when is in equilibrium and you introduce a foreign body, system will adjust in such a way to counter the effect of whatever you have reintroduced.
No be introduce anything. Just say one of the thing where metal be in equilibrium happens to change.
Then
the whole system
will readjust
to accommodate that. That is to say if Niger watch, now they keep us in equilibrium here and didn't know day, we go readjust to maintain, still maintain the equilibrium.
Essentially, you see what you just finished saying is not even political. It's the law of chemistry. It's called the Catalyst principle. So, but what you are saying now is that Peter Obi wants to do it in such a way that before they can readjust to maintain the equilibrium, the election.
It don't late. Exactly, it don't late. It don't late.
And also in the catalyst, there's also time for reaction, time to stabilize. The system has to get used to
it will cost them. It will cost them money to disrupt whatever
everything.
They want to do. At that time, they will have diverted resources toward 2027. There is no room to.
To maneuver.
You notice when Peter Obi joined Labour Party for the 2023.
So let's just quickly do this. Prince, give us your 30 seconds quickly. I know Nigeria Watch is hanging.
You notice when Peter Obi joined Labour Party, it was a short time before they begin to enter into Labour Party, like Okukpe today, who is preaching for them, and other people to begin to target them. Nigeria have already supported the Peter Obi and no going back. So with the system, a person like Tinubu, if anything, Peter Obi will step out today. People are looking for opportunity, the platform they want to fall for him to even call them. That was what, when somebody is telling me why Okukpe is talking like this, who is a campaign director to Peter Obi, I say because you have not visited Tinubu. Whenever you visited Tinubu, your language will change. Don't try. If you want to remain your integrity, don't allow anything to make you closer to him.
Thank you.
Let me just appeal for one thing to
Prince, this thing where you talk now. Okay, my final thought is that we've never had a president who score himself excellent under a year and how many months. He scoring himself excellent. Now Mokwe asks and say, "Are you scoring yourself?" He say, "Yes." And now you go score me. Is it you that will score me?
What about when he asked them? They tell us, say, "We heard that some of your ministers are not performing." We say, "Which one?" All of them keep quiet. Mr. Pansat, please, your final thoughts. 30 seconds, sir. Mr. Pansat, if you are still there, yeah. Good.
May I move that I'll be granted more time as much as I may consume in this final submission.
You said what? You want to say again?
Can I just speak as long as I want?
Unfortunately, okay, let's say 2 minutes.
Thank you very much. That's very generous. I see Dr. CM's face furor with perplexity. It's like, what kind of request is that? I was being facetious, but I'll take the 2 minutes. But let me say that perhaps what we need is a more calmer, mellow family meeting on what we're gonna do as progressives, not obedient, not Labour Party. It will be good if before we tear down the roof that we have somewhere to assemble so that rain will not beat us now. Any jackass could tear down a barnyard, but it takes a carpenter to build one. We have to look at the country we're in. But more importantly, we have to look at causality. What's causing what? We talk about the effect. That all these people made sacrifices. Baba Medati, Aisha Yusufu, a lot of people in the Labour Party told me them, all these people. But Adeba and Jordan. They referred to me, a lot of Nigerians who on their own are strong enough to do something. They sacrifice, we should focus on that and then add to it. It will just be wrong. It'd be wrong for anybody to keep harping, talking like an APC member, talking like maybe even a PDP member, but especially APC member. I've seen people come here promoting their Papa group when there was a division in the Labour Party. So I just have to say, it's very important that we don't throw out the baby with the bathwater. Basically, I'm addressing that to my friend, and he is my friend, Jonathan Kinsley, that you have to come with the spirit of building it, that progressive thing. Because I just don't see how anybody can be critical of the very little light we see without bringing a source of light himself. Sounded just like our enemies themselves. Look at the country. Look at the state of our country. Inflation is like 40%. That's what they admit to. I don't believe the MBS. But it becomes deceitful if you hear what I said and you don't make any adjustment, because now you know. The only time I could forgive anything is if somebody doesn't know any better. If you know and you keep on, then it becomes treacherous, right? Guileful, scheming, untrustworthy, unscrupulous. We are brothers. We're preparing for battle. There is no doubt that the country could use a progressive movement now. If P2B is not the best, bring somebody who's better. If Abuja is not good, run against him. He's in an elected office. They go to court, they say he's still the Labour Party chairman, then that's it, because we did it with Tinubu now. We went to court, they say he's still the president, and we live with it. Does that mean that his sins are gone? Of course not. So I say that, and I hope, like I said, Jonathan Kingsley is very important here. His philanthropy, his reasoning, his style of speaking, which I admire. But it has to be purposeful. It has to be meaningful. You have to come in with both feet. And let's get this country, let's take the country back from them. Knowing the role of a political party is just to assemble people for an election, forge policy, right? And try to hold it together. There are inner workings. Let's actually join the party and change it from inside. Things like that. So I'll end it. Thanks for the courtesy of extending my remarks. And hopefully we'll meet again under a much friendlier circumstances. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Pansat. Thank you for your final thoughts today and the hands of camaraderie that you just extended, which is what this platform is known for. Thank you so much. Of course, it has to be Mr. Jonathan, the last person to give his final thoughts today.
Mr. Chris, before Jonathan comes, sorry for interrupting. Can I just appeal something from a Niger Watch, please?
Okay, quickly.
It's a passionate appeal. Please, Mr. Niger Watch, I know you are trying. I want you to help us. Every of your distance, let it look like a pin on it. Just pin the message, electoral reform now. If it is a hashtag, please. Hashtag electoral reform now, please. Just push this message for us. Thank you.
That's a very good suggestion, Prince. Prince, another thing you can do, you know, every day, even if you are not on the panel, you can push that on the comment section as an hashtag. You can push that actually. And, you know, they said if you keep saying one particular thing, eventually it becomes talk to people's imagination. So thank you very much, Prince. Mr. Jonathan, I hope you are ready.
Yeah,
Final thoughts.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. I greet you, Mr. Chris. I greet all fellow panelists once again. God bless you all. Nothing much to say. You know, you've said it. You've said it all. I just want to let me use these final few seconds again to congratulate Mr. Elvis on your new feat. You know, it's a big milestone. Your new addition. You know, I thank God for your life. I'm grateful to God for that. And once again, I want to congratulate you for that. You know, the congratulations goes to you. It goes to your wife, to your children. They are all part of it. You know, so I want to congratulate them all. And then Mommy Diaspora also, I want to congratulate you. That's all I have to say for now. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan. That's another completely different perspective. Thank you. And if you must know, I think Madam Rita made the same submission like 3 days ago that all these things we are saying, we have to give accolades to his wife. And because if his wife was not supportive, she has not created that peaceful environment where Mr. Nanjawosh can operate. To be in his masculine nature, then maybe some of all these things, these dreams that we are seeing today that are gradually materializing to something we can hold on to, they will all just remain. in the realms of dreams without coming to fruition. On that note, before we hit the before we hit the 5 hour mark, once again, thank you everybody for making it to this platform today. And please, everybody on the comment section, tomorrow we are going to greet you all properly because we've gone past our time, long past our time. For whatever it is, Mommy Diaspora, I just want to express our profound gratitude to you for everything that you do. And I'm also glad Mr. Jonathan mentioned you in that miss, and like everybody has been doing. Thank you so much, Mommy, for being the pillar, being the support that our CEO, Mr. Ninja Watch, has to lean on at every point in time. And even I have benefited from your support of the screen. A lot of people will not know that when we are having challenges on this broadcast, can quickly reach out and say, okay, try this, try that, and it does work. And thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora. Mr. Anjawaj, if you are there, I want to use the opportunity to call you to come and bring this broadcast to a final end.
Meanwhile, Doris here since. Me, I did here since.
So Mr. Anjawaj, close because it's almost 5 hours.
Don't take me go 5 hours today. Now Christmas, now celebration will be the duo.
Yeah, we try the argument sometimes, but tomorrow we go try better. So may you bring the thing finish to a conclusion. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Now God will bless you, sir. I appreciate you for all that you do. It's a big relief for me. I'm not taking it for granted. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful panelists. Now God will bless you now. Mr. Jonathan, I'm Oga Pansat. Yes, we are brothers. The argument that you guys had earlier on or the disagreement is just a normal thing. You know, I've had it with almost everybody on this panel before, but we are still together. So we should always have that in mind that yes, we cannot always agree, but at the end of the day, we end the broadcast as family. That's the most important thing. Tomorrow, argument might still start again. You know, it might be between me and Oga Chris tomorrow. You never know. It might be between me and Anthony Ola. You never know. So that's how it is. But we shouldn't take it to heart and go to bed with it. That's one thing I learned, and that's how I live my life. You know, so thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for coming in. It's good to hear your submission today. Oga Chris, thank you very much once again for the big relief and your submission. Oga CM, thank you, sir. I appreciate you for your wonderful encouragement. That your speech today was strong and going all the way to tell us what you learned from your dad and all that. So yes, that is the way of life. When you celebrate with people that are celebrating, celebration will always knock on your door. That's it. You know, that's what I believe on. So everything you're fighting for will always come to you easily because you have a plain heart towards other people's success. Thank you very much, Prince Alabo. It's good to hear from you today. It's been a while. Thank you very much for joining us today. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, every one of you that came in that already left. You know, we have a couple of people earlier on the panel. Thank you, God Almighty bless you all.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I was going to say that my Ohonogu kicked out Madam Rita. She's in the comment section. She said she doesn't know what Hira.
Oh, Madarita. Oh, yeah. You know, it's okay. Tomorrow we'll have Madarita again, you know, so at least that's what happens sometimes. Maybe course and all that can sometimes lock people out. Yeah, Madarita, thank you very much for your time with us as well today. God bless you all, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all the time. You cannot call into this show now with the close. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. I'd like to appreciate our love. God is my strength. You called in earlier on. Thank you very much, I appreciate you, and thanks for the super chat as well. I'm very, very grateful for all that you do. Thank you very much, everyone, right there on the comment section. Start with Mother for all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. Thanks for being there, your prayers, your support, your love. We are very, very grateful. Thank you so much. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you, Mother Rita. I can see you right there again. Thank you so much, my wonderful people. Timmy DB, and many, many more. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll ask your permission for us to end the show right now. And then I'll see you guys again later on, because we can't say tomorrow anymore because we've crossed over to on the 28th of December. So later on by 7 p.m. by God's grace, we'll be coming back here again. If there's any breaking news, that's when you can see Nigeria Watch come on air randomly. That's why we tell you guys to always hit on the like button, the notification, subscribe to our channel, hit on the notification button so that you'll be notified. Because sometimes some of us have already programmed ourselves for the normal 7 p.m. broadcast, but sometimes we come on air randomly. People like Pansat, and I don't know how they know, because sometimes now their side for that side 2 a.m. in the morning, in most cases he join me here and a few others. Yes, but notification do help on this kind of situation. I appreciate to all my people, and God bless you now. My wonderful people, good night.